South-South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Uputu. The Naira depreciated against the dollar at the official and parallel foreign exchange markets yesterday to begin the new month on a bearish note. Central Bank of Nigeria's data showed that the Naira weakened to 1,448.44 Naira yesterday, down from 1,446.74 Naira traded on Friday last week. This means that the Naira dropped by 1.7 Naira against the dollar yesterday when compared to Friday. Nigeria's gross domestic product GDP expanded by 3.98% year-on-year in real terms in the third quarter of 2025. The latest figure is slightly higher than the 3.86% recorded in the same period of 2024. This is according to a new data released by the National Bureau of Statistics (NBS) yesterday. The NBS report shows that the agriculture sector expanded by 3.79%, up from 2.55% in the third quarter of 2024. The Securities and Exchange Commission (SEC) has said it is strengthening interagency collaborations to identify and prosecute the promoters of Ponzi schemes in line with the Investments and Securities Act (ISA) 2025. The Divisional Head, Legal and Enforcement (SEC), John Achille, who disclosed this at the Commission's Journalist Academy 2025 in Lagos, said SEC would continue to ensure criminal investigation, prosecution, and collaboration with law enforcement agencies such as the Nigeria Police Force (EFCC) and Office of the Attorney General of the Federation, among others. Speaking on the topic combating investments fraud, Ponzi schemes and illegal investments, he said the Commission would continue to freeze the accounts and seal up offices of the culprits. Highlighting the characteristics of a Ponzi scheme, Achille said it requires the entrance of new investors to pay existing investors. According to him, investors are usually provided with fake documents or incomplete documents. He listed other characteristics to include high returns on investment with little or no risk, consistent promises of positive returns despite the economic difficulties, not registered by the appropriate regulatory agencies, and promoters not known to the regulator. He urged Nigerians to conduct thorough due diligence and be skeptical of get-rich-quick promises in order not to burn their hands. French giant Total Energies has announced the sale of a 40% stake in its Nigerian offshore exploration licenses to Star Deepwater Petroleum Limited, a subsidiary of U.S. oil giant Chevron. According to a report, the agreement covers two license areas spanning 2,000 square kilometers in the West Delta Basin. In a statement, Total Energies said the transaction is subject to regulatory approval. Despite the sale, the company will continue to operate the sites and retain a 40% interest, while its consortium partner, South Atlantic Petroleum, will maintain its 20% stake. Total Energies described the new partnership as a boost to its global offshore exploration collaboration with Chevron, noting that it follows the French company's acquisition of stakes in U.S. offshore exploration leases. Nicola Mavila, the company's senior vice president for exploration, said the venture is positioned to de-risk and develop new opportunities in Nigeria in line with the objectives of the country. And on the foreign scene, the fast fashion giants Shein and Temu are facing increased pressure in the U.S. after two senior politicians pushed for investigations, including into claims of forced labor and intellectual property theft. In Texas, the state's attorney general, Ken Paxton, launched a probe into Shein mirroring similar moves targeting the firm in several European countries. At a national level, Senator Tom Cotton called for a federal investigation into Shein and Temu, which he labeled communist Chinese platforms, and accused them of intellectual property theft that has devastated U.S. firms. Shein, in a statement, said it welcomes constructive engagement with Attorney General Paxton, adding that it will cooperate with investigation. The retailer is headquartered in Singapore, but most of the goods sold on its platform are made in China, where it was founded. And that's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
They say wahala dey
This one wahala be like bicycle.
Waiting the happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Now here you go here, waiting the happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, we go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because their blood, they chapa. They say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. Let me see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here. Africa.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people.
Okay, so that's the voice of Queen Chima.
Yes, speaking on behalf of the voice of the people.
That's true. That's true. You're speaking on behalf of the voice of the people.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm Faustina Okutu. Thank you so much for joining us on today's edition.
Absolutely. And Andra Gorgi is every Tuesday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
It used to be Queen's name.
Yes, it used to be my name until we got it rightly. Until you got it rightly. So my Andra Gorgi is not my name, it's Queen Chima.
Exactly.
Right, so it airs every Tuesday, 1 p.m. to 2, and we talk about education on the show. Anytime you hear education, primarily, know that it's Andra Gorgi on Today 95.1 FM.
So today's conversation, it will probably take you down memory lane. Not so far down the lane, though, but it will take you to a certain time of governance in River State. And of course, when you talk about education, for some people's minds, they associate it with a particular period in River State, with a particular era in River State. You're talking about the Amechi era in River State, where free education used to be a thing, like it was so serious. I mean, I was just being reminded yesterday by Sandra, remember those textbooks that were customized? You know, not just notebooks that were customized, textbooks were customized. They were giving free, to students at that point. And so there is the free education policy in River State. But then again, recently, things are happening. I mean, we talk about deterioration recently, beginning from Friday. There's been a lot of conversation about deterioration, deteriorate. I mean, that word, all of the forms of the word being used recently. And maybe at some point, we got it wrongly, all right? The steps or the foundation that was laid, maybe building blocks or the blocks were not laid on top of the foundation, and so maybe we're still at the foundational level, or well, the foundation got tired and maybe something is happening to the foundation as well. So maybe that's it. And so it's a lot of conversation when it comes to the policy of free education in River State.
And I mean, it, like you said earlier, it became a little, the conversation became necessary, the educational conversation, after Friday. And then yesterday we have seen certain videos flying here and there. But that's not an angle that we are taking this conversation to or from. But then it's supposed to also question the education sector in River State.
So when looking at free education this afternoon in the state, all right, as if you've been listening to Today FM, if you've been listening to our news bulletin, you must have heard this particular news story. I mean, that also has prompted this conversation we are having this afternoon. Now it's a story about a parent of Alakaya Community Primary and Secondary School decrying the incessant payment of fees despite the River State government's free education policy. Now, speaking in an interview with Today FM, Sandra Kenneth, the parent lamented the constant demands for Parents Teachers Association PTA fees, examination fees, and other levies. He noted that the harsh economic situation prompted him to register his children in a public school, but the purpose has been defeated as he is now required to pay for writing and teaching materials, as well as hose and cutlasses used for cleaning the school. Would have you take a listen to this, and we will be right back.
And because of school, now I make more time from private school, carry and come government school, so that thing go dey okay for me. So when I go register, before register, some people they say na 38,000 they collect, some people say 36, some people say. But for me, when I go, I no lie you, na 26,000 I pay. So I can't happy say at least they bit reduced. When I pay, as I start the school, I dey do other things, can't request exam fee of about 3,000 I pay. Wetin come pay me most be say other parents they complain, but me I no fit bear am for mine. They come the request of PTA levy of about 3,500 naira. And wetin me I know before, PTA, na parents and teachers coming together to do meeting concerning the well-being of the children. Go wetin they carry the money to say if they no pay that money, they no go write exam.
Okay, so the parent called on the River State government and the Ministry of Education to urgently address the situation, stating that he currently pays between 3,500 and 4,500 naira as exam fee. Take a listen again.
PTA na every time. So if they collect 3,500 every time, that means then they pay 10,000, 11,000 for the year for government school. And what thing company me pass when I reach there, they even tell me say the money that they send I go give government. So they can't tell them there say na from whether na primary school board, I've been a state school board, send them, make them collect that money from parents through the student, go give them for there. So make the government look into this one. If now waiting our honorable governor talk, for me I doubt.
Okay, you know, sometimes when people are caught in the act, they would want to find a way to wriggle themselves out of the situation. Yes, that's one of the ways that they can, you know, wriggle their way out of certain situations. But then again, you want to look at the issues, and one of the reasons why, you know, people governments will introduce free education policy in the country or in a state, is to make education easy. I mean, it's basic, right? It's to make education easy, free, affordable, affordable, you know, to parents so they can send their wards to school. And at the end of the day, they contribute their quota to the development of the state. But when you hear things like, okay, so when a parent hears that there is a free education policy, all right, and it's been defined. So, for example, my child is attending a public secondary school. There are things that are provided for by the government, okay? There are things that you as a parent, you don't have to pay anything for, all right? You're talking about some materials that the ministry, I mean, the conversation we had yesterday, Sandra was highlighting, you know, some of the things that are being done. When school resumes, the ministry, is it the ministry or the board, you know, would invite principals of schools, you know, to come get their materials for the academic session and all. Is it term now? Okay.
For the term.
For the term. So they go, they get those things. But then the conversation about adequacy is another one, all right? So, you know, when it comes to government, it's a little bit here and there, okay, because they would have their challenges and they will tell you that, well, we don't have all the money that we need to be able to run the sector effectively. So we are making do with whatever it is we have. And so maybe some of the school owners or some of the principals, head teachers and all would certainly make excuses when caught. Oh, we are doing this because this is not enough. Now, that's not to say that there is no policy, right? And it's the ministry will tell you that, yes, indeed, there is a free education policy. And so I think I remember one time that, you know, parents were decrying this as well. And then the ministry talked about the fact that when you hear this, right, when you hear stories of some schools demanding some funny fees, do well to report. to the ministry. So you're hearing things like PTA fees. Okay, maybe, well, that's between the school and the teachers. So maybe some parents will not complain about that. It's their way of contributing to the welfare of their children or their wards in those schools. But then, examination fees. So why exactly are they paying those fees? You want to ask questions. And I'm sure that the principals would have explanations, definitely. They do
Definitely
have explanations
I mean, I
at all
think you
times.
mentioned when you started that while we want to look at the free policy, education policy, you also would want to highlight that in terms of sufficiency, you may not have an entirety of that happening, playing out. So if this school says, oh, we have so number of students, maybe 100, okay, maybe 500 students, and what is provided for, maybe for text, for books or certain materials or whatever is not enough. So the question becomes how will the teachers or the school managements come about the other materials that was not given, or maybe as a result of one circumstance or another was not complete. But if the school management can have like meetings with parents and this is communicated and maybe parents decide to, but it's still against the policy because it's the free policy that the state is running. This is not the first time we're hearing conversations like this. Someone may just want to complete the other statement and say it may not be the last. Well, it could be if things are done the way it's supposed to. But, I mean, if there are things like maybe chalk, depending on what board is used, and they say, oh, students or people should provide, maybe bring 100 naira or so, parents might not have the need to complain about that. Right, because the essence of public school and the essence of this free school policy is so that parents who understand the quality of education that their wards and children can get from public schools can get it. Why not paying anything for education, which is something that the government has given as part of its support or necessary for its citizens? But in the case where you have to pay PTA levies, and some of these parents say they don't even attend any parents teachers association. You have to pay PTA levies, you have to pay examination fees and other levies. And now I have witnessed this. This is not, I have been to a public school where I saw this playing out. And during the I think during the what they call morning devotion or assembly, normal language used in schools, I saw that they were actually calling out students who had not paid their examination fee. And I'm talking to you about something that happened just last week, right? They were calling out students who had not paid their examination fee. So this is not hearsay. This is what is happening. So I saw this, and for a second, I didn't realize that it was not normal. I would not. This is me. I did not realize that it wasn't normal. I just felt, maybe I felt I was in a private school too. Maybe I felt, oh, normal calling out of people who have not paid so that they get to pay and they get to write their exams. They were supposed to start their exams that Monday, last week Monday. And then the teacher came and said, if you have not paid, raise your hands. Why have you not paid? Examination is starting today. Right. So I saw that myself happen. So if it's actually free education policy and this is happening, the question is, what are those monies used for? If the government actually provides everything, so what are the monies used for? Why do students have to pay? And of course, these students are going back to their parents to ask them for the money.
That's why the parents are complaining.
So why do they have to pay? Or so who are we blaming? Who are we talking to? Is the government providing adequately what these schools need to the degree that they need it? But whatever materials needed, are they providing adequately for this? Or maybe the teachers just have to find a way to make these provisions, and that's why this is happening. I mean, it's a lot of questions.
So I was going through an article earlier in the Tide newspaper that was in 2012. Yes, 2012, and it was talking about the efforts of the state government at the time in terms of education. And at that time, they talked about the free education policy, making it mandatory that, it's going to be criminal act. It's going to be a criminal offense if you don't send your child to school. And all of the efforts that, they will put into it, so that all you've got to do as a parent is or guardian is to send your child to a public school. They talked about, making the infrastructure, bringing them up to standard, so that every child that should go to school would go to school or should go to school, okay? Classrooms, whatever it is that is needed to make sure that that policy goes on. So you're not, as a parent at that time, you don't have any excuse. Because there are some parents who have their kids at home. They will tell you, so we don't have money to register our children. We don't have money to pay school fees. We don't have money to buy books. We don't have money for desks. I mean, if you have to go with your desk and all of those. And so the government at the time, that was the Amici government, at that time, was deliberate about all of these things, all in a bid to have children go to school, all right? All in a bid to make sure that that policy of free education comes to stay. Well, you want to look at that time till now. I mean, these days, you hear about Amici School, bus stops. I mean, the schools are there, you see them, and every other thing that was done at that point in time. So coming down from that time to another dispensation to this dispensation, where we are having conversation about the deteriorating condition or state of education in the state. While we want to talk about the fact that the government may not or might not be able to live up to the expectations of everybody. But then again, the policy is there. You've got to do your bit as the government. But demanding certain fees, I'm just imagining the explanations, okay? So pay for exam fees. What are you using the exam fees for? You want to buy papers. Okay, these papers, are they not supposed to be provided by the government? So, yes, if they're supposed to be provided by the government, why are you requesting money for papers? What else? Typing. Typing or question papers. Okay. I mean, there has to be a way. There has to be a way. In as much as we know that the investment in education from the federal level to state level, it's really not to the standard that is required. And so you'd have shortfalls, loopholes here and there. But then again, this, as I said, well, the time now, the current economic hardship is one that if you've got to spend 1,000 naira that you're not supposed to spend, especially when you hear that what you're paying for or what you paid for is supposed to be free, I mean, you'll get furious.
Yes.
You feel bad that, well, I'm not supposed to pay for this thing, but I'm paying for it. And there is a current and prevailing economic hardship that I'm faced with. That money could have been used for something else, for food in the house, not for something that the government is supposed to do. I'm supposed to be using my money for something else, not for that as well. So, well, I don't know if, well, some people really enjoyed, some parents really enjoyed the free education policy at some point in time. And, well, by the time we open up the phone lines, we'll get to hear, testimonies of people, and they'll walk us down memory lane and bring us back to this point where we're talking about certain payments that parents are not supposed to pay, or the government is supposed to, take care of it. So it is Andra Goji on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We're having a conversation about the free education policy in River State. And I'm wondering, or we're wondering, what happened to it, or what's happening to it? Well, we hear stories about parents complaining, decrying the very many fees that they've got to pay in public schools. Now, the parent said he did not have money to send his wards to children to private schools.
That's why he opted
for the public school that is supposed to be free? Or are we saying that nothing is free even in Freetown? That's why you have to pay small thing. Now, this amount of money might not just be a small thing for some families. That's a lot for some families. So even if you see it as small money, you know, because you're saying even in Freetown nothing is free, but the government has said...
Sometimes they have like 2, 3, 4 of those children in the same school. So even if you say, oh, isn't that parents are complaining too much, is it not just 3,000 or is it not just 2,000? Oh, you don't get to pay fees, you don't get to pay for anything. Oh, at least once a term you're paying the 3,000. By the time you calculate the 3,000, I mean, you multiply it to how many? 4, 5, or even 3. It's something. And well, the expectation is, or what is put out there, the narrative is that it is free. And so if it's free, it should be free. Not that it's free from the first month of resumption and then the third month there's a fee added called examination fee or PTA levy, or just one of that levy that the students are expected to pay. And this is not a situation of some people can pay if you have, and if you don't have, it's fine. Everybody is expected to pay. Of course, you don't expect some people to pay money for examination fees and then the other people don't pay. Everybody has to pay for the examination fee.
So now we're being paid. We're paying for, or parents are being made to pay for writing and teaching materials in schools that are supposed to be free. All right, you can join the conversation and let us know what you think about the free education policy, what's happening to it at the moment. I mean, are you like this parent who is decrying the very many payments or fees that are to be paid in public schools that are supposed to be free of those fees? All right, you can call 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951, or send a message, a text message. You can send it via WhatsApp as well, right? Number for you to do that is 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. You can drop comments on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on X at Today FM 951. Those are the avenues that you can use to be a part of this conversation. Let's get to hear from you. If at a time you too, you benefited, you enjoyed, and you liked how that policy was, at a time, let us know. And if you have any explanation as to where we veered off track, well, let us know so that maybe we can find a way to get back on track, so parents don't get to complain about paying for fees and levies that they ought not to pay for. Okay, so let's get to hear from you on Andragogy Today 95.1 FM. When conversations like this come up, I remember, listening to some elderly people, they talk about their time when it was standard something, they will tell you, well, education was really good. So if the government said something at that time, all right, they will follow through with it. Whatever it is, if they say, oh, well, this one, at this level, this is free, well, it is free, or it was free at that point in time. But if we're coming to a point where government says, oh, we have a policy like this, and the policy is not followed through, you're looking at why that is. What's the reason for, policies like this? And we've always talked about having implementation issues. So we say this, but who is monitoring what? Or who is monitoring who to make sure that these things, they don't happen?
And that's an angle, a great angle to take it from, because I don't think that complaints have not been made, or somehow in the ears of the Ministry of Education, they have not heard that something like this is happening. Well, if they say they haven't, that's why conversations on the radio like this is important. I mean, it was a report made by one of our news person, because you're looking at the fact that there should be some level of work done. If this is done in some local governments in the state, even if you don't complete it, I mean, round the local government, the ones that have been attended to will serve as a deterrent to others. Because when you understand what you have to face, if you are charging a student who is attending a public school so amount to pay for whether exam or whatever, when you know what your penalty will be if caught, right, it just creates that level of awareness and consciousness for the right thing to be done.
Well, I think for some people, they already know, all right? Just as people who commit crime, they know that if they commit a certain crime, this is what they are going to face. This is what the punishment would look like. But they still go ahead, to commit those crimes, all right? But in this case, I don't know if we have very many cases of perpetrators of things like this that have been brought to book, all right? So people who would want to get involved in things like that will see that, well, this is what was done to someone who took this path. And that would serve as a deterrent. But that's where the monitoring and implementation comes in. Back in the days, we're going back there again. That's why I said this conversation is about, going down memory lane and coming back to the present. Back in the days, you hear stories about school inspectors, all right? So people from the ministry...
Everyone is on their toes.
Oh, yeah. People from the ministry would go to different schools, sometimes unannounced, mostly unannounced. They go to monitor activities, things happening in those schools. So when you go unannounced, and maybe they don't even know you personally, you go to these schools. Now, for example, this complaints from this particular parent now. So if someone from the ministry who is a monitor, right, goes to this school and nobody knows this person, maybe they'll probably see the person as a parent, well, that person goes and is monitoring situation, asking questions and getting real information about what's going on right there. I mean, taking back information back to the ministry, that would, in a way,
curb this.
Exactly.
Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Hello, good
Turn
afternoon.
down the volume on your radio, please, or your listening device.
Yeah. Faustina.
Yes, please.
Faustina Aruna.
Faustina and Queen.
Okay, Queen and Faustina.
Yes.
I greet you this afternoon.
We greet you too.
Faustina, do you know in this Nigeria, do you know the part of the country that is more educated? That is the West, under the tutelage of Awolowo. Now, Faustina, do you know if you go to Nigerian currency, you will see Nnamdi Azikiwe, you will see Awolowo, you will see Edson, you will see Murtala Mohammed. These are the people that have contributed immensely to the growth of education. And they were given free education, especially the West. That was why they have the highest professors in this country. Now, Faustina,
yes, please.
Let me just trace back to the song you used to have when we were in primary school, singing about Nnamdi Azikiwe, Murtala Mohammed, and so on. This dispensation, Buhari, and all the rest of them, have you ever seen that Nigeria will now mortalize them in our currency? The question is no, because it is not contributed in anything.
How are you sure about that?
I'm telling you of the truth. Because their contribution
Your truth
is something that one cannot start home about. And let me tell you, I want to ask you a question. Can individual be bigger than the state or a country? The question is no. Now, let me tell you, give you an information. The next person that his name will be in Nigerian currency will be Apostle Silvus Ochinyere. That man has 13 preschool. By next week, he's adding up to 17 preschool single-handedly.
So in essence,
as you're going to the school, you will put your clothes, the clothes that you wore to go to that school. They will leave it there. They wore you a new school uniform.
So in summary.
Hello, Cosina.
Yes, I'm saying you should summarize land.
What I'm trying to tell you now is that the education now is being bastardized because of the current government we have this time around. I'm telling you. I don't know what we're going to do about it. I don't know who will come and save. We are telling who will come and save us. It is only we, because God cannot come down from heaven and say he wants to come and save us.
All right,
thank you. We.
Thank you so
that
much.
That will conscientize ourselves.
Okay, that's your time. Thank you. That's your time.
Good afternoon. Your name and location?
First year Putu and Queen.
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome.
See, Foxy. Faustina.
Go on, we're listening.
Okay, fine. Did you think the education ministry, did they care about it? Or did you think they are not aware of it? Or what is happening? It's because the institution is failed already. They are aware of everything, the money, the expression of the money, the 3,000 to the 7,000, everything is there. Because the institution is failed. Now, let me take your mind back. During our Mechi time, the then commissioner, who is late now, Professor Israel Wate, who initiated, he was the one that initiated all the modern primary school and secondary school. My senior brother happened to the S again. The opportunity to build two of that modern secondary primary school. Then the books and all those things you were saying, we are talking about them. Because Amici himself and those who work in supervision, they are more serious. So you can't even take dime from any of the students. They will arrest you. They will deal with you. But this time, now the government of the university is being controlled by someone who does not care about education. Let me tell you, when Wike came on board, the primary school in my community is directly opposite my house. There were people who were doing security there. Then about 15 of them, each of the primary schools across the whole river state. Wike came, just the same month, he wiped all of them. People have the opportunity to enter to begin to loot, destroy other things, computers and all that. And that was okay. Take your mind back, the one in Eleme, the modern, full modern secondary school in Eleme, that are being taken over by Navy. Navy. Why? What stopped that school? It was functioning well. Because the man, and it's still the man that is controlling the education, controlling everything in River State. It does not love education. It doesn't love education. So that is the root of the whole thing. Not that, see, let me tell you, the ministry know what to do. The board know what to do. The governor, Sifova, know what to do. But they will just leave them. Leave them. That is the problem. They know what to stop these things. See, know what to do to build, to revamp all these modern secondary school and primary school. The local government, they know what to do. But one man who key education. Tell me the time of Amechi you see. Education is number one. Health sector is number one. Tell me any sector that is not up to 70 to 80% working.
All right.
Now, every sector is just 0%.
Okay.
So why does not value? Why does not value human life?
So, well, thank you. That's your time. Thank you. Thank you very much. But then again, it's another administration. You're putting one person on top of the administration. Someone listening also would say, well, these are basically excuses that you're given. Excuses as to why the free education policy cannot be maintained. I mean, whether we like it or not, the policy is there, okay? So maybe it doesn't take a lot. Maybe it does, but then there is a government in place, and so if the government says, okay, let's even forget about building infrastructures at the moment. That's the reason the structures are in a deplorable state. But let's maintain, okay, if it's books or if it's the fees, and let's just try and, pay the fees. So the students and parents don't have to pay those fees anymore. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
You're welcome.
Firstly, my name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Go on, Goody.
I think I cannot say that this time around the education is bastardized. We can even say right from the onset, because even when we are kids, we know how the works.
Did you benefit from the free education policy of the state government at some point?
Yes.
So that's a crux of the conversation.
Yes, from the shell, those.
From? Hello?
I think the call dropped.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Probably froze because it was still online.
This message here says, "Good afternoon, dear presenters. My name is Andrew. This practice by teachers in public schools is not good at all. They threaten the students to go home and put pressure on parents to pay illegal levies. Many parents don't attend PTA meetings because the teachers fix the meetings on work days when parents are at work. PTA meetings are supposed to be held on Saturdays. Every Friday, teachers share all the money they have collected from students on weekly basis." Oh, okay.
I mean, you sound like you're part of the system. Mm-hmm. You've seen when
financial secretary
of the sharing committee. All right, you're listening to Andra Goji, and we're having a conversation about the free education policy in River State. What's happening to it? In your opinion, what do you think is happening to it? Did you benefit at some point? Share with us. Hi.
Just like I was talking. My name is Vicky.
Okay. You froze at some point.
Yes, this time around in education, things nothing remain permanent. There are sometimes you see things be working, but sometimes that things will be working left before you know it is go right. It's just like some certain point, like during our Meiji time. Sometimes when we measure our Meiji time wasn't even the best time, even not the least time. There was time that sometimes you see government giving a free education, and before you know it, they will stop. But the only problem now is maybe because of politics. Politics is much. But I don't think that they will stop. Before you know it too, they will stop, because we have House of Reps, we have senators who can come and declare it and give some certain people. But then again, that is how we have seen it. Nobody should be blamed over it, because if you decide personally, you can do it to your people. The Royal Highness can do it.
What can you do personally? I mean, we're talking about free education policy of a government. So what do you want to do on a personal basis? You want to declare free education for the entire state? Okay, you're gone. I thought you wanted to declare free education for the entire states. You bankroll it.
Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Elliot Micah calling from Uzoba.
All right, go on, please.
Okay, the free education in Nigeria, I think what is in Rivers State particularly, I think what is just making it not to work is the will from the state government. The state government has not shown enough willpower to ensure this policy, goes back to the people and the people benefit from it. I think if the government is strong-willed enough, if they are strong in their will, I think this thing is a very simple thing, especially with the outcry of parents of, the payment of the examination fee and other things. I think this thing has come to their notice, but my own submission is the state government lack the willpower, to ensure that this policy, is implemented to the letter. That's my submission. Thank you.
Okay, all right. The will. Well, when conversations like this come up, people talk about the will to do something. So if the government lacks the will to do, and then I think sometimes they add political will to do something, this is how it gets. And it's not enough. Well, sometimes government comes and then they tell you their key areas of focus. We want to focus on education, health, and agriculture. Well, that is a statement, all right? But until the people begin to feel and see that, well, you're really focusing on the areas that you said you're going to focus on as a government, then they will believe you. So if a government comes to say, oh, well, our areas of focus would be education, health, and agriculture, and we're having conversations about free education policies or policy, that the parents are decrying, oh, we're paying this, we're paying that. And these are your schools. These are public schools, all right? So if parents are complaining, okay, but some people, the authorities, they've heard about these complaints. Maybe they probably know about these complaints.
And what has been done about it?
Exactly.
What has been done? That's one question that you may be asking. If this has been overflogged, because this is not the first time this is happening. Maybe because the exams are around the corner and schools will be vacating very soon. So a lot of parents are saddled with that responsibility to pay.
And then the economic situation at the moment.
To pay for these exam fees, absolutely. And so they are crying out that we thought that this is free. Some comment on Facebook, Sunday, Wakama says, in River State, I don't think there's free education. Some schools are collecting 4,000 naira as exam fees for primary 3. Government should take actions. John Inyele says, as one who retired from the education system, it takes sincerity on the part of government for education to be free. In a nutshell, for education to be free, government must make the welfare of teachers a priority. School managers must be funded and all necessary learning requirements must be provided. Trained and qualified teachers must be recruited and supervised. Quality education can't be completely free, but subsidized. Okay. Good afternoon. Your name and location?
My name is Goody.
All right, go on, please.
Goody, you called before,
yes,
right?
Yes, sir. Not that
yeah, but
somebody...
please, we beg you to give way for someone else to contribute. Please, thank you. I mean, you called the first time and then the call went off. You called back and then you concluded. So, well, thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. It's Andra Goji, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The conversation is on the free education policy in River State. And, of course, parents complaining about paying certain fees and levies, basically paying for teaching and learning materials. That ought not to be the case, okay? Because the government was supposed to do that. That's the responsibility of the government. From the moment they mentioned that, oh, well, we're going to provide these things for you, for the schools, free. These are our schools. They're not private schools. They're not privately owned schools. We're talking about public schools run by the government. And so it is their responsibility to provide some of these things, beginning from the building, that is infrastructure, writing materials, and certain fees that the government should be able to pay. But parents are complaining that we are paying for these things. We were not supposed to pay for these things, except you want to tell us that, oh, okay, beginning from now, there's no free education policy, so you can go ahead and pay for whatever it is that you're paying for. And maybe some of the things that parents pay for, they're weird. I mean, why am I paying for this thing? Why exactly am I paying for this thing? But then again, they happen in the schools. And for the part of the people who run the schools, let's say principals and the headmasters now, run the schools, they would probably blame it on the government. It's the government's inability to provide the needed maybe the provision is inadequate. So in trying to help the government keep the schools afloat, they begin to charge whatever it is that they charge, and then the burden is passed on to the parents, and so the parents begin to complain about all of these payments that they are doing at the end of the day. But then this free policy is supposed to help the education sector, is supposed to make sure that people who are people who cannot afford to send their children to
can comfortably
send their
and not worry, because that's the thing. I mean, the essence of free education is to send your child to the school and not worry that you have to pay for anything, and also be assured that they'll get quality education.
But someone just said quality education cannot be free. So maybe that's the reason they are finding a way to, charge some of these levies. But that's on one side, right? But usually people who charge these fees, they have a reason why they charge the fees. That the reason is reasonable enough or not, well, that's another thing that we want to look at. But at the end of the day, if there's a policy, it's the responsibility of the government to make sure that the policy works. Implementation has to be done. That's one of the problems that we have with policies. We just roll out policies, give out policies or policy directives, and then implementation becomes an issue. So at the end of the day, people complain. All right, that's Andra Goji for this week on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for joining the conversation. My name is Faustina Uputu.
I am Queen Chima.
Extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Wetin dey happen lay?
They say wahala need finish.
This one wahala be like bicycle. Just
Waiting dey happen. Waiting dey happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Waiting dey happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we dey bring you ogbonge to them, we go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we dey bring am come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting dey happen. Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting dey happen. Waiting dey happen. Make you no miss am at all.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News News Update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. The Nigerian army has foiled a major kidnap plot in the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, and disrupted terrorist activities in the northwest, northeast, and north central regions within the past 24 hours. Reports said troops under Operation Fantan Yama disrupted multiple terrorist activities in Kebbi, Katsina, and Sokoto states. In Kebbi, soldiers from the 1 Battalion Reconnaissance raided Sakwabe Forest at Bachaka in Arewa Lake government area, forcing terrorists to flee and recovering ammunition, clothing, and communication devices. In Katsina, troops of the 17th Brigade responded to an attack along the Kankara-Mubai Road where terrorists had killed a commercial driver. In Sokoto, the 8th Division garrison engaged terrorists at Chachu village in Warnu local government area, evacuating one civilian injured by gunshots. The highlight of the operations was in the FCT, where troops of the 176 Guards Battalion, working with the Nigeria Police Anti-Kidnapping Unit, foiled a planned mass abduction in the Kwali and Gwalada area councils. Acting on intelligence and intercepted communications, the troops ambushed the syndicate at Gadebio, killing one suspect and recovering an AK-47 rifle with ammunition. The governor of Borno State, Babagana Zulum, has declared that the Boko Haram insurgency is not a religious crisis, noting that more Muslims have been killed than Christians in the ongoing conflict. The governor made the remarks during a high-level consultative meeting with leaders of Jamaatul Nasir Islam, JNI, and the Christian Association of Nigeria, CAN, at the government house in Maiduguri. The meeting focused on strengthening collaboration between the state government and religious bodies to tackle insecurity and promote lasting peace. Governor Zulum stressed the critical role of religious leaders in fostering tolerance, unity, and peace, warning against narratives that frame the conflict along religious lines. He added that both Muslims and Christians have suffered, with statistics showing that the majority of victims are Muslims. Zulum highlighted that the state government is actively reconstructing destroyed places of worship, reporting that 45 Christian worship centers have already been rebuilt as part of wider resettlement and rehabilitation efforts. Governor Zulum also called on faith leaders to preach peace from mimbars and pulpits and urged the international community to assist in addressing poverty, illiteracy, hunger, and military capacity as part of combating insurgency. Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke has formally resigned from the People's Democratic Party, PDP, the political platform under which he rose to prominence as senator and later governor. The governor announced his decision in the post on his official X handle late on Monday, attaching a copy of his resignation letter dated November 4, 2025. The letter was addressed to the PDP chairman of Ward 2, Sagba Abogunde, in Ede, North Local Government, Osun State. In the letter, Adeleke cited the ongoing crisis within the PDP's national leadership as the reason for his departure. The governor expressed gratitude to the party for providing him the platform to serve first as senator representing Osun West 2017 to 2019 and later as governor of the state. The attached letter indicates that the ward chairman had received the resignation on November 4. However, Adeleke did not disclose the political party he intends to join following his exit from the PDP. On the foreign scene, Chinese authorities have arrested several activists and issued a stern warning that what they describe as anti-China and pro-chaos elements as public criticism intensifies over the government's handling of Hong Kong's deadliest fire in nearly 80 years. Hong Kong's National Security Police detained 3 people over the weekend, including former district councillor Kenneth Kam Hong and a volunteer assisting 5 survivors following the arrest of a university student of a day earlier on suspicion of sedition. Among those arrested is 24-year-old Mao Kwan, a student at the Chinese University of Hong Kong who created an online petition demanding transparency and accountability from authorities. The petition, which gathered more than 10,000 signatures before being taken down, called for an independent commission of inquiry to investigate the fire and examine potential conflicts of interest. Before its removal, China's National Security Office in Hong Kong accused activists of using the petition to incite confrontation and tear society apart. The arrest marked the latest tightening of space for dissent after Beijing's sweeping security laws reshaped Hong Kong's political landscape. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
And so I expected
a
response to our conversation yesterday, even though I didn't expect it to this degree that I saw it, but it's fine. And there was no way we couldn't have this conversation that we're about to have today. I mean, it wouldn't be complete because we started the conversation yesterday and then there is the response. So we'll talk about it. And based on certain questions and certain areas that we looked at yesterday, and talking about the relationship between the arms of government, that part where we mentioned yesterday. I mean, this conversation is necessary. All right, so welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
I am Queen Chima.
And I am Faustino Putu. Thank you so much for always sticking to the dial and always contributing to our conversations via the different platforms and channels that you used to be a part of the conversation. We appreciate you always. Okay, so just in case you didn't listen yesterday to our program, Talk That Talk, we brought the conversation about the Speaker of the River State House of Assembly, that is Martin Amewule, lamenting, was it bitterly? Because I think he lamented bitterly because I think he was pained.
Yes, he was
by the state of education
in River State.
Especially the infrastructure in River State, the deplorable condition of public schools in River State. So he lamented. We did play the audio for you to listen to. He did mention the things that he mentioned and pointing specifically fingers at the executive for not doing enough to, get us out of this. What's that word now? Quagmire. Out of this deplorable state of education in River State. And he did mention that it's not like there is no money in the state. There is money in the state. That's why he mentioned the over 600 billion naira that the administrator left the coffers of the state. So he did mention that. So the problem is not lack of money in the state. There is money.
According to him.
According to him, there is money because that money also could have been channeled into the education sector, so we'll have dilapidated structures in the places that we have them. So that call was made, that lamentation was made, and following that, the governor responded. Really, he responded in saying that, he basically acknowledged that, yes, the state of public schools in a deplorable condition, right? So that is given. Anybody and everybody who is living in River State can tell that there are some public schools that are in a very bad state. So he did acknowledge that and talked about the fact that, but this level of decay predates his administration.
Yeah.
It was there. Like, I met it though. I met this level of decay. So
it's like, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. Yes.
Entirely.
Entirely not my fault. So you, while we are highlighting that the state of education is deplorable, well, let's just know that it predates my administration. It's not just happening now. It started before now. I mean, so the government did also highlight some things. I mean, a number of things. But we're just going to take this report, right? This news, because if you did listen to our 12 p.m. bulletin, you should have heard this. But we're going to take this and want to take it from an angle, because a lot of times when we talk about governance, we ask for responsible governance, and we want a government that should take responsibility. We want a government that should be accountable, should be transparent, and you, the people, question, oh, this government is not transparent, we don't understand what's going on. The government should take responsibility. It's what they are supposed to do. You say this a lot of time as your expectation of the government. And for some people, if we have good leaders, which is one challenge that they say, oh, Africa is facing, the problem that Africa is facing is bad leadership problem is what we have. And then, of course, River State is not in Australia, it's in Africa. So it's and in Nigeria. So you come down to River State and you want to say, yes, we have particularly faced leadership issues, political issues, or governance issues. So whatever the case is, today at the end of this read, we want to ask you if this is what effective governance should be like. I mean, maybe for you, people casting blames on the other, people pointing fingers, people saying, yes, I know, but it's not, this whole problem predates my administration. And we have heard this language even in the federal level, Faustina. I mean, I think this administration
I
said,
met it.
yeah, this administration said a lot of things were bad. We are trying to
yes, we inherited.
We
Yes, that's the
inherited.
word. We inherited. Yes, we
all of
inherited
these.
from the last administration. So that's the word.
All right.
All right. It says River State Governor Similala Ifowara has declared that improving the poor state of education in the state is a top priority of his administration, announcing that the sector will receive the largest allocation in the 2026 budget. Now, he made the announcement while opening the combined 123-124 quarterly meeting of the River State Council of Traditional Rulers in Port Harcourt, acknowledging that many schools are in poor condition, but emphasizing that the decay predates his administration. The governor, who noted that the state of education was a key issue highlighted by opponents during the 2023 election campaigns, as that his team was implementing strategic measures to reverse the decline in education, leveraging his background in public administration to guide planning and reform. Okay, so that's it. I mean, you hear this and you're just, in your head, you could hear the voice of the Speaker of the River State House of Assembly lamenting the decay in education. And yesterday we tried to look at what should be when it comes to the arms of government working together to provide good leadership for the state, in this case, for the state. And, well, you also want to look at this and read meanings, because in River State, almost everything you say or do, people have to read meanings into it. People will see undertones, especially political undertones to whatever it is at the moment. And because we're coming out of a time where there was a state of emergency and all of those, where there were frictions here and there of the people that you're representing, and you fight for their interest. And in fighting for their interest, you want to bring about laws and bills and all of those things that will favor the people. And so people don't expect you as an assembly to always say yes to everything that the executive says, right? So that happens. Now, in this case, well, I know yesterday some people said, well, this is fine. This is fine that you try to call out the executive so that they can live up to their responsibility. So it's fine. This is in the right direction. While some other people said, well, where was this assembly in the last dispensation? Were they this vocal? Were they calling out in the ways that they should call out at that point in time? So this could be, for some people, this back and forth here, exchange of words. So you did not do this. Okay, this is the reason I did not do it. But this is, we're doing something. Yeah. So there is now some sort of explanation, right? Even though it was in the works and we did not know about it. We didn't know that education would carry that, would be top priority in the budget. We did not know until maybe the budget was presented and it was made public, so we could know. But now we know even before the budget comes. So this could be good for effective governance in the state. All right. It could be. Yeah. But some people, no,
could
this
be.
is no.
Could be is the language you use, because I remember when we started the conversation yesterday, someone said he smells rats. He added airs to it, and picking up from that, and then a number of, maybe for some people, speculations. We know the history of the relationship between the legislature and the executive in Rivers State. There was a lot that happened in past until peace was brokered. Peace was restored. We can use that word. I mean, they said, oh, there was peace. And we have had some people commend the speaker for calling out the executive and stating that, oh, this is what is supposed to be done, which is required of them because they represent the people. I mean, the speaker went on and on explaining the deteriorated state of education. I mean, giving clear pictures that for some people, well, this cannot be the first time that you're just noticing about this. But okay, since it's now that the government wants to talk about it, fine, let's bring this to the front burner and talk about it. But there are just a lot of things to look at in this whole analysis. First, with that conversation, that the video that was circulating where the speaker said what he said, and now the governor's response. Well, while someone thinks, oh, the governor's response is calm and that's perfect, or well, maybe the House of Assembly could have just waited, for some people, because they just waited for the budget to be presented and seen what is accrued education before they speak up. But for some people, well, it's better late than never. Maybe they should have, it's fine that it's said so that priority can be given to education. But now the governor says that this whole deplorable state of education predates his administration. So that's like, you cannot entirely blame this administration for the state of education in the state. And well, that should make you pause and ask questions, whatever question you want to ask. Because if we're talking about effective governance, how do we begin to ascertain what level of effectiveness we want from government? Or do we entirely blame certain administrations for certain sectors that did not work? Or we say if an administration is picking up from whatever, but from what the last administration did, we're expecting that they pick up and should they do some level of amendment in areas that were seemingly not working? When we talk about governance being continuity, what do we mean exactly? So is it okay to blame previous administrations and then let it sort of affect the progress of your administration? Or you may say, wait, Queen, what are you saying? It's a little inevitable for the governor the governor has to say this. If he thinks clearly that the deplorable state of education predates his administration, then he should say it clearly as what it is. So the question would now be, where do we go from here? Well, the governor has hinted that the budget, the 2026 budget will carry, the education will carry, the highest, will be placed as priority list. And eyes will be open to see what exactly will be accrued to that sector. And not just accrued, but at the end of that fiscal year, what has been done in terms of education.
Now, you mentioned blame administrations, right? Now, even the administrations, because in this scenario now we have the legislative arm of government being represented by the Speaker of the River State House of Assembly, pointing fingers as to the executive, saying, well, you're not doing enough in terms of the education sector, especially the deplorable condition of public schools in the state. Now, if that's happening, it then means that even within the government, certain arms are to be blamed for certain things. All right? So if you go back, because he says, oh, well, the deplorable condition of the schools predates my administration. So you want to go back to previous administrations, maybe trace it to the point that the level or the deterioration began.
Yeah.
All right? And in that administration, should we begin to blame the entire administration or blame an arm of government? Now, we're setting the judiciary aside for this, all right, at the moment. It's the executive and the legislature. So should we begin to blame an arm of government, all right, for not doing enough? Because there are checks and balances, okay? If the deterioration began and an arm of government noticed that, what should have been done? Okay, because, well, I'm supposed to check you. that arm of government is supposed to point the executive towards the direction, towards that direction. You see these schools, they are beginning to, deteriorate. You should look into them, do something about them, right? Or, but if every arm of government, well, if both arms of government at a time felt like, let them begin now. We're doing governance, so let's just focus on certain areas of governance or of government, and not call out areas that we think that maybe we should declare a state of emergency on and begin to work on those areas. But you see, this blame game, for some people, they would not separate anybody, any arm of government. Once you belong to a government, to a dispensation, you're part of that dispensation.
Yeah.
So that is your government. So we are saying, or they are going to say, well, it's your government. It was when you were this that this happened. But it's fine that at a point you begin to realize that, okay, we need to do things differently. It's okay. It's totally okay if you are silent at some point in time and you woke up by way of someone pouring you water, or, well, you just woke up on your own, to be able to see things clearly. Well, it's fine. So at that point, you begin to look out for ways forward. In this case, look out for ways that the sector can be fixed. And maybe one of the ways that the sectors can be fixed is to really, totally, absolutely call out the executive, point them in the direction. In this area, you are failing. You need to sit up and do something about it. And yes, indeed, after the call-outs, the executive has come to say, well, this is what it is. This is what we are doing. These are not concrete plans at the moment, but education is top priority. So they now know that, okay, it's a top priority, but it's fine. We're just doing our job, and so it's fine. So if everybody, I think the speaker mentioned that some people are not doing their jobs.
Yes.
He mentioned that some people are not doing their jobs. So, but if everybody were doing their jobs, all right, I don't think that we would get to this point where we're complaining of a deplorable condition of schools. So if I don't do my job and then Queen doesn't do her job, I mean, how does it work?
Well, I wonder what happens.
No job. job fails, and then the people suffer. But that's it. So everybody, if one person, this is when it comes to governance and then all of the arms of government, it's supposed, in as much as we have separation of powers, there's got to be that level of collaboration, that level of interdependence, that level of synergy between the arms, so they can work together for the people to benefit from their government. Because at the end of the day, when they mention your name, oh yeah, you were speaker during this time, oh, you were governor at this point in time, that all the schools or most of the schools in River State were in a very deplorable state. They may not be able to pick out names like that, but top on the list would be who were the key figures in that administration: the governor, the deputy governor, the speaker, and yes, they'll mention, oh, you were the commissioner of education then. You did not do a very good job then. Anyways, let's have you join the conversation. Well, there's the calling out by the speaker and, of course, the response by the governor of River State. I mean, is this how it should be? Is this effective governance? I mean, for one to call out the other to sit up. I mean, is this not what effective governance should be? Or, well, there are issues that you think that are going on under the table? Do you read some sort of undertones to this scenario that is playing out in the state at the moment. Right, you can dial 0810-951-0951. That is 0810-951-0951. You can send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Drop a comment on Facebook at Today95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Let's hear from you.
Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, my name is Onu Samuel, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Now, I've carefully listened to all your analysis, and I want to say that it's quite unfortunate that the so-called House of Assembly Speaker.
It's the House of Assembly.
He has no basis at all, because this so-called primary school that is pointing out, blaming the current administration is baseless. Amechi built those primary schools, equipped them, and over the years, even during the use of Wiki 8 days, he refused to renovate. And these are the same people that were there as House of Assembly members, yet Amepule couldn't open his mouth to tell Wike what to do. Now he has the audacity to talk humble governor that knows all his onions, knows what to do in the state. We don't need his participation. He should just represent his own people.
You don't have to need.
Amepule has no basis. He's not qualified to speak.
Calm down.
He's not qualified to speak.
Calm down. Can you calm down? Can you calm down? So you just mentioned peace. Please be still. Okay, calm down. You need to calm down. Whether you like it or not, he is the Speaker of the River State House of Assembly. So you needing him or not, I mean, is neither here nor there.
Queen.
Yes, we can hear you.
Let's tell ourselves the truth. You people are media people. Sometimes don't colloquial things.
No, you said you don't need him. You said you don't need him.
That is why for the past couple of
you said calm down.
I don't listen to Nigerian news again because it's giving me headache. The same people that have destabilized River State.
Can you calm down? Can you calm down? Can you calm down? You said you don't need him. And we're saying that he is the Speaker of the River State House of Assembly. There is nothing you can do about it at the moment.
I can say something about it.
No, you say you don't need him. I mean, that's the point we are taking you on.
No, what I'm saying is that we don't need his contribution at this moment. If he cannot be constructive, well,
you didn't mention contribution. You said you don't need him at that point.
Look at it. You're a press woman. Look at the statement of the House of Assembly Speaker. Look at the statement. Is it a statement of trying to blackmail the executive, or is trying to contribute, in a meaningful way? These are primary schools that we can refuse to maintain. We can refuse to renovate. But yet he uses it as a basis to criticize the governor. Now, don't get it wrong. 6 months was taken away from Fobara. Don't get it wrong. You pressmen should be able to tell the people the truth. And also this so-called House of Assembly people
it's all right. Calm down. You need to calm down.
The so-called is too much. Good afternoon. Your name and location. All right. Keep the calls coming. Let's get to hear from you. And you can just clearly air your thoughts without using certain names that question authority or position, which is constitutional.
Because you're clearly aggrieved at some. I mean, listening to the sound of your voice, but then you look at the issues. Okay. These things were happening before now that they were not able to fix, and so coming at this point, I mean, you could be very, very civil, in your conversation. Well, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you. Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Elliot Michael calling from Uzoba. In River State here, we have allowed politics to take, center stage of everything. What people are now looking at the relationship between the speaker and the governor. But I think that's not the important thing. The most important thing there is the message. And what is the message there? Our schools are in deplorable condition. I think that is the main issue there. The main issue is the schools are in deplorable condition.
And they all agreed.
Fix them. Not be politics. Every time politics, they bring politics. The thing where Martin Amewule they talk, is it correct? Are our schools in deplorable condition? And the answer is yes. So you, the governor, please fix it. Leave politics. Fix it. That should be our bone of contention. Not be this one talk this one talk that. We should leave the messenger and take the message. That is my position. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And then even in the response of the governor, he did mention that, well, in this budget, education is top priority. Okay, so maybe we'll just sit back and watch what's going to happen to all of these schools that we're talking about that are in a deplorable condition. But the question is, in a normal form of governance, in the normal way that governance is supposed to be done, because I know some of you talk about rubber stamp assembly, the assembly is not saying anything, the government or the executive will do this, say this, and then the assembly is keeping quiet and all of those. But in a normal form of governance, this checks and balances, I mean, is that not supposed to be the way that effective governance should be? Hello?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, we can hear you.
All right, my name is Donald from Port.
Go on, please.
I just want to speak on this Martin Samewule issue. When...
so you marry it with what the governor has said. So that's the essence of the conversation. So it's balanced.
I didn't get you, sorry.
So we're looking at what he said and then the response of the governor and looking at it from the point of what effective governance should be like.
I think education should be top priority. That's definitely. But what I'm just trying to point out is the sentiment behind the sentiment behind the statement. That's just my issue. It's not supposed to be. These are things they're supposed to discuss in-house. Coming out to expose the governor, it shows that there's no relationship between the legislature and the executive. They should try and liaise for the benefit of this state. We've already lost 6 months because of the arguments, and now they are not even still in one alliance. They don't even want to. I'm sure Sim wants to reconcile, but until he joins the other party, I feel there's no reconciliation. So we can just keep going back and forth. But I still commend the governor. He's doing what he can at the moment.
Right.
Remember the budget he gave, they actually rejected it. I'm not sure we're working on the budget he actually gave. I think, what's his name? Sole Administrator was giving his own quotation. I'm not sure. But I'm not sure this budget is from the ones Nala proposed to the Assembly. So they should wait till 2026. These are things, suggestions they should give. This is what we want. This is how we should run it. It's like not. They shouldn't give orders and make it mandatory. Yes, Onwike used to do flyovers for 8 years. He was just cashing out flyovers, and now this one is trying to do grassroots stuff.
So he was cashing out.
They should just calm down.
Okay, all of us, we need to calm down at this point. We all need to calm down at this point. But all things being equal, what should the relationship between the executive and the legislature be like? So, in terms of oversight, in terms of checks and balances, what should it be like? So if there were no issues before now, what should the situation be like? If there were no issues and the speaker comes up to say this, oh, well, this particular sector is in a deplorable condition, would people be reading meanings to it? Or they would just simply say they are doing their job, calling the attention of the executive to certain sectors? All right, 0810-9510951. That is the number to call, or you can send messages to 0701-933-9962.
Yeah, so some messages here. WhatsApp, Ernest from Woji, Rivers people make me laugh sometimes. Now they're leaving the issue rise and focusing on individual because none of their children attend this so-called school. The school Amici built in the state, how many of Amici relatives attended those schools? Funny people everywhere. The response the governor gave was so empathetic and swift. Martin has chosen to wake up at the wrong time. The bad state of this school never started under his administration, rather it was inherited. Wike never gave 30% of attention to public school during his reign as governor. Like Fubara said, they would have covered a lot, if not the truncation of his administration with state of emergency. I believe he will tackle the poor state of schools squarely. Michael Sunday. Text messages. This one is all that Martin Amewule said yesterday about DK in River State Public School is just an expression of hypocrisy. Is Martin saying before 29th of May 2023 that his God, Wike, was the governor, the schools were in very good conditions, and they suddenly went very bad 2.5 years after Wike, he worships, left office? Could they have gone bad just in 30 months because Ura is the governor now? Hypocrites. Mr. Law. For me, the governor gave the assembly the best answer they required. Who was Martin Amewule when Wiki was there? Take it or leave it. The Aranga is the award of the school contracts that they did not benefit from the system, of which some schools already started renovations. Please, cry less, okay? This was the meal you prepared for others to eat. That is coming back to you. Those who don't know can believe their deception, but for those that know are aware of the in-house drama going on. Please, I choose to be anonymous. Okay.
Let's get back to some more calls.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris Okus.
All right, go on, please.
See, we should, if we want this country to move forward, we should tell ourselves the truth. Any father that left in his house in the morning, and that father knows very well that the children have not, they didn't drop any 1 naira. After returning back, Daddy, welcome. Ndo, have you eaten? It's just like what River State House of Assembly chairman, just what he's doing. Is it travel to Congo and they're returning back now? Is it today that he knew that some of the schools in River State, their children, are they schooling in any of the community schools? Let him point out one of the schools that their children are schooling in, so that I don't like this kind of Nigerian leaders. You know very well that you didn't leave any money in the house for your children. You are coming back that they ask me, when I don't chop how? Did you drop any money? Now Fubara now he's supposed to know what he's supposed to do. I don't like hypocrites. Two-face, any other person way name na two-face. And they use one eye, they look that person. Two-face, the hypocrites them. The guys in the tail behave. And is he telling us now that they don't know that most of our schools, our children are going to school with the kitchen stool, kitchen chairs. Papa, chair where Papa they use to eat. And make if you're coming back, return that chair now your daddy chair when you use it in the night. And is he telling us that he don't know? I don't like Nigerian politicians. I don't like them. I don't like the way they behave.
Calm down.
They behave as if they are not living in Nigeria. Just like now, when I get 24 hours light, who knows Nigeria know they get 24 hours light?
All right, Chris.
They know what they are doing.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I like the part where you said you don't like how they behave. I think it's better than I don't like them. You don't like how they behave. And I mean, it does seem like for some people, if this is done on a level ground, if this is done or this was done on a neutral ground, it would have been okay, right? So if this had happened during the last administration, that you have a speaker calling out the executive for lapses in certain areas, it does seem like some of you would have agreed that it's okay. But because this speaker who is coming to lament at this point in time didn't do this much of lamentation or didn't lament during the last administration, that's a point he missed. Otherwise, this would have been okay because, well, some of you, I remember conversations. Some of you, the assembly were quiet. They don't say anything. They were quiet. They just, anything the governor said, oh, yes, they would just do, oh, yes, oh, yes. And you didn't like, you don't like that sort of attitude coming from the assembly. Look at even the National Assembly. And that's where a lot of people say, oh, they are rubber stamps. Anything the president says, oh, you don't oppose. You don't come to say, oh, the president, see, there is insecurity in this place. You're not doing anything about insecurity in this part of the country or in that part of the country.
So, I mean, for some people, what's been said has been said, and it's what it is. So whether it has any form of political undertone or not, is it the truth or not? I think we were talking to someone. The person said, "Oh, I mean, maybe the budget for 2026 would have been, there should have been that weight first before this came up." Just different thoughts. But at the end of the day, the question we're asking is this what governance should be like? If it's not, what do you think is ideal? I mean, ideal scenarios or the situation that should be painted as governance. You want to see synergy? Would synergy ever happen? Maybe that's the question that you want to even ask.
How should the synergy look like? And you cannot talk about governance and in a way rule out the fact that there has to be some checks. There has to be the function of oversight and all of those. So for some people, it's the person who is making the call. This call probably is coming at the wrong time. So you probably don't have a problem with the particular call, but it's the circumstances surrounding the call, this lamentation, that is your problem. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Lady Faustina and Queen. Good afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Reginald, I called. Lady Faustina.
Yes, please. Go on.
You see, the problem we have in River State is lack of continuity in governance. You recall that former Governor Mechi did excellently well when it comes to the issue of education and the health. But because of lack of continuity, everything that Amechi did, the former administration of Wike decided to kill and bury it. And that is not good for River State. And today the blame is coming. And that blame is also coming from a quarter that was loyal to the then governors at then. But let me also commend him, Lady Faustina, let me also commend him. Because if he did not come hard the way he came, maybe we wouldn't have this positive reaction from the governor, positive assurance that the governor is giving today, assuring us that maybe in the next year budget it will be done. So, and that is the area that I commend him. But is that the way to go? The only way to go, Lady Faustina, in order to avoid all this blame game, is that we have a consolidated fund. Can we have an agency that should be taking care of our critical infrastructures and the money set aside, so that it should be the duty and responsibility of those agencies to handle it, even without government going to interfere. So if we have such a situation, where these things are done, just like that is the way it's supposed to be done, then this blame game wouldn't have come in, and we wouldn't have been talking about the deplorable state of our critical infrastructures.
Okay.
But finally, Lady Faustina, Martin Samuel and his group should first of all commend those of us who are callers, who have been lamenting on this issue. Can you remember how many times we have discussed this issue before him coming out? Severally, we have discussed about it. Where you people too have also helped us. We discuss about it, and nothing seems to be coming. But all of very good that is coming from them, being the authority, and then assuring that from the statement of the governor, something will be done.
Okay.
But that is not the way to go.
All right, Mr. Reginald, thank you so much for calling. 0810-951-0951. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello, Queen and Faustina. Good afternoon.
You're welcome.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah. They don't start again. They don't start. That's why I want to start my comment this afternoon. They have started again. Crisis entrepreneurs. When these people do their job, they will say, oh, winch hunting. When they don't do their job, they say rubber stamp this, rubber stamp that. And mostly people who are even fueling this thing are not even from this state. See, Queen, let me tell you, Faustina, this fuel subsidy pretense that they are blaming the president. If you go back to the president's speech, you will hear what he said. That it wasn't him that even removed this fuel subsidy. His specific statement was there is no provision is there for fuel subsidy. So fuel subsidy is gone. And if we recall, that fuel subsidy was a law enacted by the Buhari Senate, was led by Ahmed Lawan.
Bring it down to our states, please.
I'm coming. Let me just address this fact. And it was to commence on June 2nd. Tinubu took over May 29th, knowing that thing is not in the budget. It will commence June 2nd, the fuel subsidy removal. That everybody is blaming the man because they say government is a continuum. So if government is a continuum, Wike has left rotten school, dilapidated school, whatever, we agree. Shouldn't Obara inherit it and make it functional? Should the assembly, because they have made peace, see this situation and fold their arms and look the other way? I don't understand. Suggesting why didn't they go indoor and talk about it and all that? If they do and discuss all these things indoor, and you see everything the way it is, nobody is talking, who will lose? It is River State and River State indigenous. So can we please allow this in? Moreover, let me inform the crisis entrepreneurs that Obara and the assembly members are not having conflict because of this. So they should relax.
Okay.
They have resolved themselves. But now, please let me talk. Some people had 6 minutes, 8 minutes, 9 minutes.
9 minutes. Calm down. Calm down. Wow. Calm down. That's why I said bring it down. I'm checking your time. I'm sure you've seen it. Okay, so if it was in the morning now, they tell you 60 seconds. Maybe we'll just be doing the 60 seconds across board. That's why when you talked and then you got to some point, I said bring it down. All right, so you could just summarize this, and then you bring it down to the state, and then you are still continuing. And then you got to a point you were complaining.
Let's take some comment from Facebook. Ichebo says, I believe if they work together, it go better. Lily Wood says, the schools in the state need renovation and furnishing. No buildings, no seats, no chairs, no tables, no stationery, nothing, no teachers. They should be looked into. And the speaker talked about the 10,000 teachers Wiki almost employed. I suggest they use the Amici pattern in doing employment, not the political list thing. Norma Berry says, did he say anything during the last administration? Does he get to that level within the 2 years? God will help us. Akubundo says, let him act. Stop blaming. Tony says, yes, I love it this way. The only problem I have is that our politicians do more talking than action. I won't be surprised if nothing is done in the educational system in the state after all the noise making. Uzioma says, there has never been continuity in government. In River State, that's why states like Akwa Ibom is more developed. Look at Abia State today. If its tenure ends, then the person taking doesn't continue from here here he stopped, there will be deplorable facilities. Mike says, you fail to know that Wike has asked him not to do anything again in River State. Oh, he told you that? Innocent says, Abia State is working. No story here. Now talk. Victor, Richard, the governor is right. The assembly guys are not sincere. They're just trying to create trouble. Most of them were assembly members when Wike was governor, but kept silent as these schools were abandoned. Just to erase the legacy of RCA. They are hypocrites trying to give a dog a bad name. All right, I mean, that's... Okay, this one is a comment on Facebook. Hi, ladies. The speaker's comment is good, but his motive is biased and unfriendly. He could have approached the governor privately than the public outbursts. After all, those schools have been deplorable even in Wike's tenure, and he was still the speaker but didn't do anything. They should play their politics with good conscience, Mr. Lucky. All right. Can we take this? This is wrong. Michael Newmont. Honestly, I didn't see anything wrong in what the speaker said to the governor. Neither did I see anything wrong in what the governor responded to the speaker. Both of them are right and none of them is wrong. The point is the enmity between the governor and Wike is settled and Fubara is not going for second tenure for peace to reign. That resolution has made the House members who have beef with the governor to calm their nerves. Suddenly, Amehule wants to be relevant again. That's why he made the statement. But sincerely, the appropriate thing to do is to do the needful of renovating the schools than making irrelevant responses. And the word was made flesh and dwelt among us, amen. Michael Newmont. All right. I'm wondering what relevance the Speaker of the House of Assembly would be seeking. All right. Thank you so much for your messages and your calls. At 3 o'clock, the sports crew will be here for updates in the world of sports. I'm Queen Chima.
And I'm Faustino Putu. Thank you so much for joining us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 2nd December. In 1946, Gianni Versace, Italian fashion designer, was born. In 1964, Nigeria's first oil refinery at Alesa, Eleme, Rivers State, began operations boosting the nation's energy sector. In 1971, the United Arab Emirates was established as an independent federation of 7 emirates. In 1983, a coup in Nigeria overthrew President Shehu Shagari, installing General Muhammadu Buhari as head of state. In 1993, Colombian criminal Pablo Escobar, who as the head of the Medellin cartel was arguably the world's most powerful drug trafficker in the 80s and early 90s, was killed during a shootout with authorities. In 2018, the African Continental Free Trade Agreement was signed by multiple African nations to boost intra-African trade. And in 2020, cannabis was removed from the list of most dangerous drugs of the International Drug Control Treaty by the UN Commission on Narcotic Drugs.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors, NAD, has suspended its indefinite strike, which commenced 29 days ago. Urological surgeons said that Nigeria now has the expertise and equipment to perform minimally invasive surgeries in patients with kidney stones and prostate enlargement using advanced treatment technology like HOLEP, holmium laser enucleation of the prostate. Seasoned health practitioners have warned that Mpox, an infectious viral disease that can occur in humans and animals, is still actively circulating in the country, posing an ongoing public health challenge. Nestle Nigeria PLC has refuted a report by a Swiss non-governmental organization, Public Eye, which alleged that the company sells infant cereals in Africa with higher sugar content than in developed markets. And on the foreign scene, health authorities in the Democratic Republic of Congo has declared an end to the latest outbreak of Ebola, which has caused at least 34 deaths since August.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The Niger special edition of Today Sports Live right here on your premium news, talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Yes, everybody in Nigeria is still waiting to hear that Eric Chell has released the provisional list for the African Cup of Nations. We get so itchy this period because we see our rivals do same. South Africa has even released down to the court list where they have 25 players going to represent the South African national team, or the South Africans right there at the African Cup of Nations. And we're yet to see anything from the side of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But it's good to be here again to look at Nigerian football. It's always an amazing affair to get to look at sports, football from the Nigerian perspective, and that's what we're going to be doing today as it's the Niger special edition of the show. So we're going to be taking you through everything that has happened and probably would happen and most likely is happening in the world of Nigerian football. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Osasi Hinwin, signing into duty to do just that, and I won't be doing it alone. I've got my colleague right here with me in the studio. So I usually call them, or this time him, my partner in the art. And together we swear on our honors to give you the best experience you can get coming from the world of sports. He is Ovie Wallace. Ovie, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt sports lovers in the state of Rivers and sports lovers outside the state and in the country. It's nice to be as usual on a Tuesday afternoon talking sports. Is Nigerian football, African football. We're already in December, so that means you know what's coming up next is the big main event. That is the African Cup of Nations 2025. Everybody already gearing up. The Premier League clubs that have African players already preparing for when their players do leave the clubs to represent their countries. But it's nice to be on the show as usual. The NPFL, the NWFL, everything that's doing Nigerian football has been exciting. It's going to be an exciting week and an exciting day. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes, it is. And ladies and gentlemen, you know how we're going to be doing it on this Tuesday. The way we usually do it on Tuesdays, we'll start off talking Nigerian football, most likely from the Nigerian Premier Football League, which is our premium club side football right here in Nigeria. And we would also look at what's happening from the Nigerian Women's Football League, because actions have returned from that side. I would also look at what's happening with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Before maybe at the end of the show we could give you a little coming from the European scene, because we've got the midweek games today, starting today for the English Premier League as well as the Spanish La Liga and the other leagues right there in Europe. And as you know how we do it, you could join us at any point in time through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is there and ready for you from the get-go. And the number to drop your messages to for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, it is 0810 951 0951. That is 0810 951 0951. You could also join us through our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live at Today951FM. On Facebook, you can catch us at Today95.1fm. On Instagram is at TodayFM951. And on X, you could also follow us at TodayFM951. If you want to listen to us via a website, which is www.todayfmlive.com, you could do that. Just go to the website and click the Listen Live button, and you'll be here listening to us directly from there. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know how it is. You know what? It's on the menu right now. So it's time for me to say to you, sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show together.
Papilo for the latest and trending sports stories. Always listen to Today Sports Life on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get started. As I said before, we are starting from the Nigerian Premier Football League. As we saw over the weekend, match day 15. It was an amazing MPFL match week. It started with a big win for Bendel Insurance right there at the Samuel Ugbemudia Stadium. You can call them the Benin Arsenals, as on Saturday they had that impressive result, a 3-0 victory over Wiki Terrorists. Are you talking about Castina United, who also impressed away from home to Bielsa United at the Samson Siasia Stadium right there in Bielsa, as they were able to at least come home with a point from that particular encounter. The only away side this term that were able to get something and return home with the goodies. So that's how it is. I'll just run you through the results from various centers. For, as I said before, from Benin, it was Bendel Insurance who defeated Wiki Tourists by 3-0 at the Samuel Ugbemudia Stadium right there in Benin City. And Niger Tornadoes also defeated Remo Stars by 1-0 at the Bako Katangora Stadium right there in Niger State. It was Shooting Stars who did the business at the Lekon Salami Stadium, 1-0. They defeated El Kanemi Warriors. Barao FC at the Sani Abacha Stadium defeated Kwara United by 3-2. It was Eyimba who were better than their eastern rivals, Rangers International, at the Eyimba International Stadium, or called at the Eyimba Stadium. 2-1. It ended in favor of Eyimba Football Club of Aba. Bielsa United played out a 1-0 draw with Castina United. Ikorodu City made it all happen at the Mobolaji Johnson Arena by defeating high-flying Abia Warriors by 1-0. Kun Khalifat also had a very good showing at home at the Dananyam Stadium in Owerri, defeating Plateau United 2-0, while Warri Wolves made it happen against Nasarawa United. 1-0. They had to pocket all 3 points there at the Delta State Polytechnic ground, where they defeated Nasarawa United by 1-0. The match between Rivers United and Kanu Pillars from match day 15 has been postponed till a set date where we'll have the Pride of Rivers State take on the same Sugida at the Adokie Amesimaka Stadium. So that's how beautiful it was through the match week. And Ovia Wallace, this time we didn't have much of away results, apart from Katsina United, who were able to get 1 point from Bayelsa and head home with it. But it looks like the away sides are beginning to take their foot off the gas.
Yes, so the Roosters are getting or taking their foot away from the gas.
Or maybe the home sides are now wiser, getting towards the business end of the season, because this is match day 15. You've gone above halfway mark. Maybe they are beginning to look at it that this time, if we don't sit up, you go red.
You know how the Nigeria Premier Football League is. There's no how where we don't talk about Nigeria Premier Football League, we don't bring in the conversation of away teams and home teams and the way they play and how it's going to affect them in the long run. And you're looking at it. We've not had that many away wins. As you see, we've not had that many away wins. But it's about everyone just being on their toes. And then you look at the away sides. The few of them that have been able to go away to get wins, these crucial wins, was Bayelsa United, Nassau United, and the ratio at which they get away wins 2-3 out of 7 away games that they've played. So it's not something that it's really, really good. Out of 7 games that you play away, I think a good passing mark would be 4. I think 4 wins would be okay, and then you can get a couple of draw and losses. But out of 7 away games you've played, you've only won 3, you've drawn 1, and you've lost 3. So the Nigerian the idea of the home teams still win most of their games is still prevalent in the Nigeria Premier Football League. I think it's just that it's just reducing less and less, and it will get to a time where we will see teams go on long away runs. I don't think we've ever had a team go on
a long away run.
On a long away run. Like
a team yet to lose a game, both home and away, and they go. But we saw Bendel Insurance do something like that. Yeah, that was 3 or 4 seasons back. We saw Bendel Insurance do that.
That was Bendel Insurance. That was when they were on that defensive.
And we had the Abridged League during then.
Yeah, and they were not getting wins every time. It was draw. It was on like an unbeaten run. On unbeaten run. What I want to see is when you're bringing out the stats, you see they get 3 points at least. A game that they play, it's a 70% chance that they'll get 3 points away from home. But the home side is you say the home sides are getting stronger. They know that they need to defend their home. They need to defend their home advantage, because going away from home is going to be hard to get those 3 points. Rivers United, are people that haven't lost away from home currently. 1 win, 4 draws in 5 matches played. So you can see they've not lost.
All right, and you think that hopefully this period we're going to see the resurgence from Rivers United? Yeah, they are still in the CAF Champions League, but they say put your eggs in the baskets that don't have holes. Do you think at this point Rivers United, led by Coach Finidi George, will be thinking of let's concentrate in the Nigerian Premier Football League and see if we can win the league, than even try to turn the hands of time or turn the tide around when it has to do with the CAF Champions League?
For me, I believe after the 2 matches, the one against Power Dynamos, RRS Balkani, and the first one against Pyramids FC, I think I already drew the conclusion that it was time to. In fact, even when I saw the list, I already drew the conclusion that they're going nowhere. You're going nowhere. Just focus on the league. You're looking at the league now. They're currently 4th, 4 points away from first and second, or from at least from a CAF Champions League spot. So that's occupied by
they've got three games in hand.
Yeah, they've got 3 games in hand. So at least if you can get 1 win and 1 draw, you're okay. You're playing leveled with the big boys. There's enough chance, because just as if you could do City and Nassau United, it's their league. It's their league to run. Both teams are on 27 points. Rivers United not falling far away from them, because it's hard to see teams that are competing in the continent and also doing well.
Competing,
in their leagues,
domestic leagues.
Last season, Enugu Rangers, Remo Stars didn't do this well. So it's something that you don't see every time. They are there fighting for the Nigeria Premier Football League title. I think it's time to just focus your power on the NPFL, try and get the title back. If not, you'll see teams like Nassau United or Kodo City that even Niger Tornadoes, they are even still in the mix.
All right.
We've got 3 games at hand. Well, you know what they say, 3 games at hand does not mean 3 games won, but at least it's still 50-50.
It's still something to go
it's still
for.
50-50 chance. Either you win, you lose, or you draw. So at least you'll be hoping to get at least 1 point from those 3 games.
All right, okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's about the Nigerian Premier Football League as we had match day 15 over the weekend, and we are still looking at exactly what took place in that particular match week. And right here, you can also join us on the conversation. We're looking at Rivers United. Do you think that it's time to concentrate on the MPFL and forget about what's happening at the CAF Champions League? 2 match days in the CAF Champions League, and nothing to write home about for the pride of Rivers State. But it seems like with the 3 matches left for them, outstanding matches, they could punch their way to top the table and maybe consolidate and see how to get back the Nigerian Premier Football League title and look to better their way into the continental stage for next season. But at this point, you could share your thoughts with us through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. It's time for us to reveal to you the player of the week as well as the team of the week for match day 15 in the Nigerian Premier Football League. All right, for the player of the week, it goes to Israel Emmanuel of Bendel Insurance. No player scored a brace or scored multiple goals this particular match week, but for Israel Emmanuel, he was able to get a brace, but it was a brace of assist in that 3-0 trumping of Wiki Torres by Bendel Insurance. He assisted the very first 2 goals, and that has earned him the player of the week for match day 15 in the Nigerian Premier Football League. As for the team of the week, it goes to Castina United, who were able to get a point away from home. The only away side that got something and went back to base with it. They were able to get a point as they traveled all the way from Castina State to Bayelsa State, where they took on Bayelsa United at the Samson Siasia Stadium. They held Bayelsa United to a 1-0 draw, getting for themselves 1 point and 1 goal added for that particular match day or match week 15. So give it up for Israel Emmanuel of Bendel Insurance, who wins the player of the week, as well as Castina United, the team of the week. All right, so that's how it is for the night. Believes his team is well prepared. He acknowledged that Nigeria Tales has an edge, having already played a match, but remains optimistic about his team's chances. So that's Tosin Blackson, the coach of Rivers Angels there, talking really tough as they square up against Niger Rattles. Hopefully we get all 3 points. I'm talking about Rivers Angels, because that is where we are. We definitely would be supporting our own, which is either Rivers United or Rivers Angels. So we hope to see and bring you reports from that particular match week, which begins tomorrow. Same tomorrow, we'll be seeing in Lagos by 1 p.m. FC Robo Queens will take on Confluence Queens. Remo Stars Ladies will take on Abia Angels by 4 p.m. in Ikene. It's going to be Delta Queens taking on Sunshine Queens in Asaba by 4 p.m. And Oshun Babes in Oshobo will do battle with Ahudianim Queens. And Danas Ladies will take on Nasarawa Amazons in Lagos by 3 p.m. So matches to catch, matches to follow up in the Nigerian Women's Football League Premiership as they set into match week 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to move ahead. And this time, we move to the camp of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Super Eagles of Nigeria. But before we delve into matters regarding the Super Eagles of Nigeria, let me remind you that we've got a post on our Facebook page, which is at Today95.1fm. That is at Today95.1fm. Right there on Facebook, you can go there and react to the post. It's already on our Facebook page, and it talks about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Yes, it's all about what we're going to be discussing right now. So you can go there, react to it, and I'll be taking your reactions from there, from the comment section down here, straight up, and definitely it's going to be an amazing time we'll be having right here, talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, as the Nigerian Football Federation, NFF, has set a semi-final target for the Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell ahead of the 2025 African Cup of Nations, according to a Daily Post. According to Score Nigeria also, Eric Chell met with the NFF Technical Committee in Abuja on Monday, where a realistic target was set for the team. The Malian has also been mandated to inject fresh blood into the team following the Super Eagles' failure to qualify for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. For Eric Chell, he's expected to release a 28-man list for the African Cup of Nations 2025 finals this week. I hope it comes out this week, because the truth is, everywhere other countries who mean business are doing it big. As I said before, South Africa have even cut down their provisional list into the main list and have submitted it. They are done and dusted. Coach Hugo Broos is just taking African football by storm over seriousness at this period, and it's paying off for them. I know Cameroon has also put down their list. We have other countries in Africa, but Nigeria hopefully would be doing theirs this week. No thanks to so much of injuries and fitness issues for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But Ovie Wallace, semi-final target for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Is it that the NFF is giving this target based on who we be, or they are giving this target based on what we can do? Because there's a difference between who we be, or who we have always been, and what we can do. Because do you think the Super Eagles of Nigeria are that team to say you must get to the semi-finals of the African Cup of Nations?
Well, looking at the team, I know many Nigerians want them to win the world competition.
That could be the only payback that they could give to Nigerians after losing out in qualifying for the FIFA World Cup. The only compensation.
But looking at it realistically, you see, then Nigeria was a big team. Was a big team when it came to powers football in Africa. But now you see the teams or different countries have actually raised the bar. South Africa, the Democratic Republic of Congo, Benin Republic. Everyone is playing at their best, and you don't know what to expect going into the African Cup of Nations. Looking at where we finished last time, I'm not surprised that the NFF did set the bar at semi-final. I thought they would tell him to at least get to the final. I thought the bar would get to the final, but semi-final feels like something doable, at least for Super Eagles. And seeing what we did in the African in the World Cup qualifiers, it's not a problem of Eric Chom. I believe the man has the capabilities to be able to get to that stage. The problem now is the people that set the target. That's the problem of the Super Eagles. Like 70% of the problem is the people that set this target, because them setting the target and them trusting this man, giving this man what he wants are two different things. We've seen the NFF do this multiple times. You say it's mainly because of the NFF that we are not even. It's like 70%, 80% of the NFF fault that the Super Eagles are not at the World Cup or won't be going to the World Cup, because you look at them changing 3 or 4 coaches in a span of 1 year with the national side, where there isn't enough international breaks that you want to play with these players, bring different philosophies into the squad. So I'm not really surprised at what the NFF did set. I believe this team has the capability to do that. I believe Eric Chell has the capability to get them to the semi-finals. Even has the capability to win the whole thing. Now, the issue is on the players that he's going to get. We've not seen the list. I think if we see the list, I think we can get the idea of how this man is going to set up his team, how this man is going to set up his whole playing style and all. But from what we've seen in the World Cup qualifiers, he knows what he's doing. He just needs to just get what he needs, the
tools to do the job.
Get the tools to do the job, and I believe he's going to do a good job. A semi-final, and I do believe if the man does not get to the semi-final, I still believe he should still be kept, because he needs time.
Okay,
he needs time.
All right,
we've seen that he's someone that, if given that time,
he can build something.
Yeah, he can build something and work with the team. Yes,
right.
He's not that a coach that we need and all, but he's something that we can at least manage for now, because the NFF is not serious.
Okay. All right. The Nigerian Football Federation have set a target of semi-finals for the Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell. What's your own target for the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Do you think that is too huge a target for the Super Eagles of Nigeria set by the NFF, getting to the semi-finals with everything that has happened around the Super Eagles of Nigeria of recent? Do you think that that is a matching target for the Super Eagles of Nigeria? And if you were the one, what will be your target? And if Eric Chell doesn't even get to the semi-finals, do you think that the Super Eagles should still stick with him, the NFF should still stick with him for that rebuilding process? You could let us know your thoughts through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. For now, it's open. Very soon I'll be throwing open the phone line to take your reactions.
I just want to have fun.
Hey, my people, rolling culture don't gather all the comedians where they make person forget saying get house rent, forget the X, and even forget say fuel don't cost to. Now the one and only Justice Hilarious Experience with MC Justice. I'm not a fool, sir. We go happen on the 7th of December 2025. See lineup we go scatter your dada, K.O. Baba, MC JP, Dr. V, Philosopher, Mouthpiece, Brownson, MC 40, Big Solo, Sariki, Mr. Laugh, MCTD, Danny SPC, Ringtone, aka Breadwinner. If you don't laugh that day, I beg check your village people. Music by Mr. Clef, KL, Nova. Ticket cheap as the enjoyment where they come. Regular 5,000, VIP 15,000. Front row 50,000, silver table 300,000, and gold table 500,000. If your pocket gets weight, choose your destiny. To buy ticket online, no stress. Just waka go www.anisticketplug.com, or you fit buy the ticket for the venue that day. For sponsorship and inquiries, call 0706-877-8895. Venue Asni Place, 2 Louis Drive, off Abacha Road, GRA Port Harcourt. Red carpet 4 p.m. sharp. Showtime 5 p.m. If you come late, now you sabi comedians no go wait for you. Justice Hilarious Experience. I'm not a fool, sir. Now laughter will judge this matter. This show they proudly supported by Fab Global Gadgets, Moments with Mabel, and media partner now Today FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, so welcome back from that commercial break. Before going there, we were talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It's still the Tuesday's edition, the Niger special edition of Today's Sports Live, right here on your premium news talking sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Yes, still on the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Super Eagles legend Yakubu Ayegbeni has expressed concerns about Nigeria's prospect at the up-and-coming African Cup of Nations, and call that the upcoming African Cup of Nations 2025 in Morocco, specifically citing a lack of creativity in the midfield as one of the huge problems faced by the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Ayigbeni called on key attacking stars like Ademola Lookman and Alex Iwobi to elevate their performances. The former Middlesbrough striker commented on Alex Iwobi, acknowledging the midfielder's work rate while noting his difference from his legendary uncle Austin JJ Okocha. Quoting Yakubu Ayigbeni, he says Alex Iwobi has been all right. He has been doing all right as well. He is running around, but we still need a creative midfielder in the team who can pass the ball to strikers. We don't have that one. Alex is not the guy who can pass the ball to strikers. He's just buzzing around, getting the ball, passing it. He needs someone who can pass forward. That was what Yakubu Ayigbeni said about Alex Iwobi. So Yakubu Ayigbeni insists that the core issue lies in the absence of a playmaker or a player who can consistently unlock defenses with a killer pass. He went on to say that we don't have JJ Okocha anymore, so we don't have it. That's the problem we have with the national team. We need a creative midfielder who can pass the ball effectively. We have too many defensive midfielders, but the defense is quite solid. But maybe not enough goals at the moment. No, that's why we struggle. So with the African Cup of Nations set to kick off in December 21st, the Super Eagles possess players with the required quality and experience, especially after reaching the finals in the last edition in Cote d'Ivoire. However, Yakubu Ayigbeni believes that their collective quality will only deliver the trophy if Lookman returns to his best form and the team successfully installs that much needed creative heartbeat in that midfield. And we're asking who now will be that creative. Yeah, it's quite obvious that it seems creativity left with Austin JJ Okocha. The last time we saw a spark of such was John Obi Mikel when he had that creative instinct in him, but for a while he became a bit defensive minded. But what Yakubu Ayigbeni is saying, spot on or not?
You could say that, but I do believe Iwobi does have that creative spark. We've seen it in.
But what are the now? See, if you did watch before you go ahead, if you did watch Austin JJ Okocha during his days, okay, you didn't watch him, but I did. If you watched Austin JJ Okocha, he had this command over the ball. Austin JJ Okocha was not scared of running with the ball. In fact, he held on to the ball most times, dragging defenders to himself before he releases those killer passes. Now let's look at Alex Iwobi and look at Austin JJ Okocha in that pivotal role. I know we can't have another Austin JJ Okocha,
yes, we can.
But now what Yakubu Ayigbeni is saying is that we need a persona, we need a person who has that trait, a character like that, a football presence like that in the midfield. That is the only time we've got littered around.
We need an advanced playmaker, someone that can hold the ball, someone that knows how to move up to the final third, draw the defenders into him and lay off passes to if it's the wingers, if it's to the strikers, find those spaces for those channels for the strikers to be able to run to. And yes, I understand. We've seen Iwobi holds the ball.
Iwobi doesn't
looks right.
Iwobi doesn't of recent. Iwobi doesn't hold the ball.
No, I say when he gets the ball, he just holds. He does not move. Or he does not.
He doesn't move. In fact, these days he doesn't even hold the ball. He plays like he's scared of holding the ball. Immediately he gets the ball, he releases it.
For me, I believe that is what he has been told. But because when you see me in Fulham, he's able to. If I say Fulham now, they are not even more creating from the midfield again. They're not more creating from the wings as of late as we've seen them. From the Iwobi we've seen in Fulham, we've seen he's very creative. Yes, he does not have that spark. We can't be taking him to that JJ Okocha time and everything. It's going to be hard for the Eagles to find someone that can fit to that, be someone that can fit their exact description. And or is either you work with what you have or you train someone into what you want them to be. We've seen coaches like Mikel Arteta do that. We've seen we've seen this person do that. We've seen Pep Guardiola do that. You can train a player into what you want them to be.
All right.
But has any of Super Eagles coaches said, okay, this training, it will be, this is what we are doing.
But first of all, let's look at the players that we have. Who do you think
Nobody.
I don't want to say who do you think can become JJ Okocha, but who do you think can be that playmaker, that advanced playmaker that ensures that he drags defenders to himself? He's got the trickery, he's got the skills, he has got the ability to hold on to the ball, and he also has the ability and the vision to pick out strikers. Because I think when it has to do with the country,
the only person when you talk about holding the ball in the midfield, the only person we have there is Ademola Lookman. But I don't think Lookman has that trickery, and I don't think he has that vision to get it. He might have a little of that trick maybe when he's playing around. But I think as of late, maybe if he gets to his best, maybe he will. But as of late, we've been seeing him losing more of the balls than actually holding on to it and actually maybe drawing the defenders to him. And when he even draws them, he finds it hard to even release his balls on time. Alex Iwobi, the same thing. When you look at even below them, we have Wilfred Ndidi and Frank Oyeka. Not really creative.
Those are defensively minded players. Yeah. We're looking for somebody.
Ndidi is a box to box.
At the point we had a Lukman Haruna, he didn't see the light of the day. I know we had I can't remember his name right now, but he came through the under-20 ranks. He was so similar to Austin JJ Okocha during his young playing days, but he went somewhere in Greece, and till today he couldn't break into the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But it's been a while. It's been long. We've been searching for that man who gets to sit in and take the shirt of Austin JJ Okocha. If he's not coming, what do we do?
See, for me, I don't believe there's anything you can do. As I said, it's either you build a player like that, or we scout a player that can give us that, or you work with what you have. So by goes, we've clamored for creativity. We do not have that creative depth. You look at after you will be, who can you bring on to at least give you creativity? We do not have. Yes, I understand where Yakubu is coming from. If we do have someone that can give you those splitting passes and everything, we won't be ending all the matches we have in regular time in draws. We are to be ending them within 19 minutes and all. But the creativity is not just one of the things that I think we also need to work in the Super Eagles. I think also handling pressure when it comes to the defensive part, handling pressure. Set pieces, we're going to have to work on that after what happened against the Democratic Republic of Congo. But for the issue of Alex Iwobi, I think we just have to just do with what we have right now. You see, he's our most creative player that we have right there. Maybe if Lookman does get to his best, we will do that. Unless we want to start creating from the wings, which you see, the Super Eagles is a team that plays through the wings. But we don't have two big men up front. We only have one low man, and that's Alex Iwobi. That's Victor Osimhen. So that can give you what Yakubu wants. All right. You need to work with what you have, and Alex Iwobi can give us what we want.
All right. But looking at that list, let's quickly look at the list that should be released. It's been taking a while. These days, I think we should even have our prediction. But I think a lot of Nigerians right now are making a shout for what's his name, Paul Onachu. At this point, Paul Onachu has done so much to break into the Super Eagles team again. At least not to unseat Victor Osimhen, but to become Victor Osimhen's second man in command. Paul Onachu should be ahead of Tolu Arokodare at this point. I know very well that we've now got a competition in Akko Adams, but if we are to look at three strikers that should make that list, obviously Victor Osimhen should be number one. Who goes in at number two for you, as well as number three?
Two, I think it's going to be Akko Adams.
Akko Adams in number two?
Akko Adams in number two. Number three, yes, I understand where you're coming from with Paul Onachu. He actually has the form right now compared to what Tolu Arokodare
is having at Wolverhampton Wanderers.
And he also has that experience playing in Super Eagles more.
He has played more in the Super Eagles than Tolu Arokodare.
Than Tolu Arokodare. So, currently right now for Trabzonspor, he has 14 goals. He has played 14 matches. He has 11 goals.
11 goals.
So he's actually keeping up to his XG as you see.
So, but will you be surprised to see that Paul Onachu doesn't make that list?
I won't be surprised.
You won't be surprised.
And
on what rationale?
I won't be surprised. Eritrea wants to work with what
those
he's familiar
he knows.
with. Yes,
okay,
and I think he's much more familiar with Tolu Akodare, and it kind of gives him what he wants when it comes to bringing Osimhen out, having that hold up player. And we've seen Tolu Akodare actually do that. He has come close to also scoring goals as well.
He has scored.
He
has scored for the Super Eagles.
He has scored for the Super Eagles. I was talking about the Democratic Republic of Congo match as well. So after Victor Osimhen, our next best striker, I don't think we have a next best. We don't have someone that you can bring in and say this person, even though Victor Osimhen does not score, he's coming off the bench and at least going to put pressure on
the opponent's defense.
On the opponent, we don't have a second best striker. We have people that we want to work with and test with. Akwa Adams has scored 2 goals. Now everybody believes that he's the next second best. Before he came, so Tolu Akodare. Akodare came, scored on his debut, scored the next match. People said, this is our next person. If Victor Osimhen does not work, this is going to work out.
Okay.
And then after his bad stint at Wolves, getting called back and all, we also had Victor Boniface, who had a good run and all. I think Victor Boniface is still going to get good back. Because when you go,
let's just stick to the list. Let's stick to the list.
Just stick it to this. I think Victor Osimhen, Akwa Adams, and Tolu Akodare.
All right, Victor Osimhen, Akwa Adams, and Tolu Akodare for Ovie Wallace right here. And out there, what do you think? Who do you see as your top 3 starting number 9s for the Super Eagles of Nigeria? And what do you make of the fact that Paul Onachu, if with all of these good performances he's giving in the Turkish league, he gets to be overlooked for the Super Eagles of Nigeria? What would you make of it? And what do you also make of what Yakubu Aigbeni has said, that we need a playmaker? If Alex Iwobi, that he has seen Alex Iwobi, he's not that man who could do that. We need somebody who could hold on to the ball, drag the defenders, and put those passes to our strikers who will do the business. He called on Ademola Lookman to be the only one to do that, but he needs to step up. What do you make of what Yakubu Aigbeni has said, as well as the NFF targets given to the Super Eagles of Nigeria, semi-finals right there in the African Cup of Nations? What do you make of it as we throw open the phone line right now? 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State. My brother, Ademola Lookman give me what I want this time around.
All right.
Yes. Iwobi. Iwobi. Now the coach go tell Iwobi what he play for pitch.
Okay.
Play like this for me. Do like this for me.
All right.
Blend the Iwobi. He will become better.
Okay.
Yes. For Ayebeli, yes, I concur with Ayebeli.
Okay.
I concur with Ayebeli. Yes. For 3-man front, our commanders is doing well.
All right.
Osimhen is doing well.
All right.
Yes. But for Ademola Lookman, my brother, now there where my problem is. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State right there. Hello, Kabulo Barry. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Kabulo Barry. Good afternoon.
Welcome. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, about the Nigeria issue. I start from Nigeria Premier League.
Go ahead.
Nigeria champions, they are champions, African champions. I don't already try to say, as far as Finidi, they for Rivers United. You see that club. The former one didn't do. Now exactly everything Finidi could still do.
All right.
So I know they expected a miracle from them. Even from when they qualified for the group itself, I just they look, because if you play 10 match, you never score 5 goals. Then you want to play Champions League, then you think you want to, you don't feel do anything. Then just they done the disgrace Nigeria football and the team. Then for the NFL, where then they sit down, they give people mandate where people go reach. Who give them mandate? Where then they give another people. The mandate where we give them, make them go there, go do football, make it get head for Nigeria, then do them. Then the coach, where they don't manage, they dash money, then go tell them. When we tell them, make them go there, we tell them, make them come back, everything they do us no good, they no great come out for there. And then they give another person mandate where he go reach. See, for me, for this short cover the cup, I know I just tell you today so that you go know, try the tournament as my mind today. As it is like this, I know they give the team anywhere where they go reach. Anything where they do, I go clap on for them.
Right.
They don't try.
Okay.
But for me, I know they give them anything. And make NFF, they know they can't give anything to those boys because at them they see our football.
All right.
They find playmaker. For a whole Nigeria, we know we get playmaker. Who talk say we know we get? So me, I don't even think say anything from us for the nation stuff, but based on those boys, they go play. I pray make them play. If they feel at least their name will enter, say they don't win nation stuff.
All right. All right.
But any expectation from there, no.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Kablo Barry, for your thoughts right there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. We've got a lot of talking points ready for you to react to. We talked about the Nigerian Premier Football League. All that happened over match day 15. You could react to any of that. And we looked at what's happening or what will be happening in the Nigerian Women's Football League before moving into the Super Eagles of Nigeria, where we have informed you that the Nigerian Football Federation have given a target to the Super Eagles of Nigeria, which is getting to the semi-finals of the African Cup of Nations 2025. Yes, that's exactly what they want from the Super Eagles of Nigeria, or want from Eric Chell. Do you see this being possible? Do you think that the Super Eagles have got what it takes to get to the semi-finals of this year's African Cup of Nations in Morocco? You could react to that also. And we have Yakubu Ayegmeni saying the Super Eagles, if they want to do well at the AFCON, must need or get or find a playmaker, someone who looks like Austin JJ Okocha during his playing days. He says Ademola Lookman seems to be the only one who could do that. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon. Go ahead.
Thank you. You see, all this every time we'll be talking about a playmaker, coach, this and that. I don't buy that idea. I don't buy that idea at all. Even when Yakubu was playing, I remember before 2010 was in Nations Cup or what, they were complaining and they brought in a Lukman Haruna.
Haruna Lukman, yes.
Praising him up and down. Hey, they have. See, we have gone past Okocha era. We might still have Okocha. We may still have Okocha. We may not. The truth there, this is not the time now for coach to start going around, to start looking for a creative. It is not possible now. Nations Cup is just few days ahead of us. Coach now is supposed to work with the material. See, let me tell everybody I care to know. Super Eagles of Nigeria have what it takes to beat any country in Africa. And we also have what it takes to stand toe-to-toe with any country in the world if we do the right thing.
Are you okay? Okay, if we do the right thing.
And we use our players well. The reason why I'm saying this thing now, it's just like when Nigeria were playing 4-4-2. 4-4-2. They call it 7 and 11. 4-4-2. That is 7 and 11. There is a matter like 7 and 11 in the football again now. You understand? Formation is changing every day. Modern football now, not like 7. Are they play 2? Are they play 3? Are they play 7? Are they play 11? No. Football now, that's why you have so many formations and titles now. Approach. So what am I trying to say? No too much stuff. The talk now is that the one that we have, manage them well. Tell each player what you want them to do. Let them come out with their determination and fighting spirit. You know, the wingers don't hang on the ball too much.
All right.
The modern football now, the wingers are creating. Even the fullbacks now, they are creating. The fullbacks continue overlap, cross the ball. We have strikers that are good on air, they cross the ball. If he wants so many times, we manage to cross. Even the one where we score against Congo, it as a result of walking from the side and crossing the ball.
All right.
Before this guy blasts the ball inside net. It might not be. It might be grand crossing. It might be, but they should not hang on the ball because you know the kind of striker, the quality of the striker that he have.
All
Then
right.
you know, even if you want to do cutting and shoot, cut well and shoot.
All right.
If we are playing, cut well and shoot, direct the ball very well.
Okay.
And as we are playing, let strikers going for rebound. Super good, apart from Osimhen, our strikers are not going for rebound. You know, sometimes the keeper can do a keeper save, or maybe the ball can hit that. Then another person is supposed to go there and put the ball inside the net.
Right.
So we need hustlers. The one that we have now, they are good enough to do this. It's just a matter of bring the best out of them. Bring out the best from them. I think we are good to go. We are not going to have there is no culture now for us that I discovered already for us to have. So let us forget about talking about Okocha. And even during the time of Okocha, I don't know how many trophies Okocha won for Nigeria. If the Okocha was there, we did not qualify to 2006.
He won the 1994 African Cup of Nations in Tunis.
Now he won 1994 Nations Cup and the Atlanta Olympic as one of the players that. And at that Atlanta Olympic, it wasn't that he was a spectacular there. He lost penalty against Brazil and he was laughing and whatever. And 2006 World Cup qualifier, he was choosing the man that he would even play. And he was the captain of the team. And we did not qualify. I'm going to qualify ahead of Nigeria.
All right.
Because it is only people that didn't watch all this. See, all these things, all this every time. Hey, during that time, we are doing this. What are we doing? I remember we are the people that are playing that. We did not qualify. We did not qualify for World Cup.
All right.
That year. 2010, and miraculously we qualify as a miracle. The last match against Tunisia we play. That even against, I think, Kenya, we play away. If I tell you now that they even robbed Kenya for that match, maybe let me just leave it. So what am I trying to say? Let us work with the squad that we have.
Okay.
They are good enough. They are good enough. If you don't have this thing, carry another one that we have to cover up.
Okay.
If you don't have this one, carry another one that we have to cover up.
All right.
Just tell the winger, let them be fast in decision taking.
Okay.
When you know when to dribble.
All right,
when you
Simon.
know when to dribble, I want to line the ball, or want to cross the ball.
All right,
and
Simon.
Look at your player that is running, entering. The strikers, if the wingers or the fullbacks hold ball by the side.
Okay, Simon. I think
so that by the time they cross the ball, they will see person that will finish the ball.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon. Let me let you go there. You've had a lot of time. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome. Go ahead quickly.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Welcome. This is the man from Walter from Aba Road. Welcome.
Now, the nobody by using final target or whatever. The sector is our Super Eagles.
All right.
Our NFF.
Okay.
Are we determined? Are we ready to play the AFCON?
All right.
Look at our World Cup qualifier. Hence, Benin Republic.
Okay.
Then what happened against Gabon and
Right.
Congo? Are we determined?
All
Our
right.
players are good. Who say they are not good? Like me, our players are good
Okay.
on their club side.
All right.
If they come to national team, what is happening? So, NFF should do the needful.
Okay.
It's a wrong.
All right.
So for me, if our players, if they are determined, if they are ready, they will pass any final. Okay, the team that will reach final, are they better than our Super Eagles in their club side, in one-on-one? I want to know, but our players, are they ready? Are they determined?
All right. I guess they will be.
And come out alive. That's the problem.
Okay.
The
All
spirit
right.
is in there. That's my question.
Okay.
If the spirit is there, they will reach final.
We will definitely do it. Thank you so much for Walter from Aba Road for your thoughts right there. Let me take some of the messages we have from the WhatsApp platform. This one says, we don't need another Okocha. Our most creative player is Ola Aina. We should turn Aina to what club did with Arnold. For the African Cup of Nations, I won't be watching them because they didn't qualify for the World Cup. Ernest from Woji. You also added that, please, people should talk for 1 minute and stop. Okay, Ernest, definitely will be doing that. This other one here says, please, what Reliance and Henry, definitely around. They'll be back pretty soon talking about Henry. And to the SMS platform. Do we have anything from there? No. What we've got from the Facebook. The phone line. Hello, good afternoon to you. I think you're our last caller. Make it count. 30 seconds.
My brother, except Peseru, they give them semi-final.
All right.
After reaching final, losing to Ivory Coast, waiting happen. They pursue him.
Okay.
My brother, live an effort. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting close to calling it a wrap on the show this beautiful afternoon. But before we do that, let me let you know that there are midweek fixtures in the English Premier League as well as the La Liga. AFC Bournemouth will be up against Everton. Fulham would play host to Manchester City as Erling Braut Haaland will be looking for how to score his 100th goal. Yeah, he's been looking for that since 3 games back. But can he make it today? I think time will tell. Newcastle United will also play host to Tottenham Hotspur at the St. James's Park. In the La Liga is going to be Barcelona hoping to still sit on the table against informed Atletico Madrid. So these are some of the games that you could have your eyes on this beautiful evening as we look to call it a wrap on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been fun and amazing doing this with you. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for joining us from the various feedback platforms. Thank you to Ovia Wallace for doing this with me. Do remember that we will be back here 6:30 a.m. tomorrow for Sports Attack, where we bring you up to speed with all that has happened or would still be happening in the world of sports. For now, I'm saying bye-bye. My name still remains
because we got talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Amid renewed national security challenges, the Senate has announced a major shake-up of several standing committees, fulfilling its earlier pledge to reconstitute the Committee on National Security and Intelligence. The announcement was made during plenary by Senate Selection Committee chaired by the President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio. Under the new arrangement, Senator Yahya Abdullahi of Kebbi State is now named chairman of the Senate Committee on National Security and Intelligence. He previously headed the Committee on National Planning. The Senate also restructured the Committee on Livestock and Animal Husbandry, appointing Senator Shehu Buba of Bauchi State as its new chairman. Senator Buba was late last week removed as chairman of the Committee on National Security and Intelligence. In a related adjustment, Senator Mustafa Musa from Yobe State State has been appointed chairman of the Committee on National Planning. The Senate Committee on Air Force has also been altered, with Senate Minority Whip Senator Osita Ngu of Enugu State taking over as acting chairman. Senator Ngu had served as the committee's deputy chairman before the former chairperson, Senator Kwashiki, became indisposed. The reconstitution, according to the leadership, is part of efforts to strengthen its oversight and improve response, particularly to emerging national security issues. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission (NERC) says between 600,000 to 700,000 electricity meters are currently available for nationwide distribution. According to a statement on the Commission's ex-handle, NERC Vice Chairman Musiliu Oseni made this disclosure during his opening address at the 4th NERC stakeholders meeting in Abuja. He challenged utility firms to improve publicity and roll out speed, noting that the government had already invested in procuring the meters. The Federal High Court in Abuja has granted Omoyele Sowore bail on self-recognition, cautioning him to refrain from making any utterances that could incite the public against President Bola Tinubu. Showore's bail followed his heroin, methamphetamine and marijuana from Mexico to the United States on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on race and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome.
Therefore, as I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I remain Priye Izogwacha, giving insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, President Tinubu nominates Christopher Musa as new Minister of Defense. The second story, Commander General of OSPAC, Emeka Ayosha, prefers state policing to local government police. And the last story, court warns Sowore from making utterance that could incite public of defense. In a letter to the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, Tinubu conveyed Musa's nomination as the successor to Badaru Abubakar, who resigned on Monday. This was disclosed in a statement by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga. He said in a letter to the Senate, President Tinubu expressed confidence, which is more of a Christian-dominated axis in Kaduna State, one of the highest hit when it comes to the crisis between herders, farmers, Christian, and some extreme Islamic sects. Yeah, they are one of the highest heated environments in the country. So what's your take on this particular appointment? Do you think it's necessary right now? Then looking at Badaru is a governor of Jigawa State, former governor of Jigawa State, very, very influential when it comes to the president even emerging as president of the country. I remember vividly during the convention, he was one of the people that stepped down for the president to emerge as the winner of that particular convention. Do you think it's a calculation by the president to fight insecurity, or do you think possibly it may backfire politically for the president? Let's speak to this caller. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Priya, good evening. Actually calling from Element.
Actually, your thoughts?
I want to go to the breakfast, so I hope.
You can, actually.
Okay, yes. I want General. So please pray with caution. You know, this position is a jealous position. And he should...
There is Antichrist already on earth. And we know the meaning of Antichrist. So this new chief or something like that, will he stop what that already be there? These people are so tight and so strong to do their work, being to crucify the Christians. So the U.S. should be the one to take care of these people. That's just it. They are terrorists. So the only people that will take care of terrorists, that have the power, what it takes, should be the U.S. So which the U.S. really know them very well. So they should come and take them off from the planet Earth.
Thank you very much, Akonochi. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Okay.
Yeah, your name and where you're calling us from? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're
My
calling us
name
from?
is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Goody, your thoughts?
I think this IG, you see, he who wears the shoe, know where it pitches it. They know the problem. We may not be saying it. And the man said, under head ground, I'm resigning. Maybe it may be true or not, but at this point of time, he knew properly why he is trying to resign. But then again, what the president needs to do is to build the security aspect. So when the people are going there, you will break the able job. So this job is remain. We are seeing it very, very, even our local monitors are there. Some people ask them how gun. You don't even ask people in local government, how do they get their own gun? Our people here, each community, there is no how you cannot get hundreds of people with guns. How do you get it? Do they pass through road? Do they pass through bush? You don't know. But the gun is with us. These people now, the government supposed to build up a very nice security architect so that things will work fine in this country.
Thank you very
the
much.
way they are going, things are not going fine.
Thank
Let
you.
them help us.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's move over to the next story. The Commander General of the Organized Security, Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC, Emeka Oyocha, has called on the National Assembly to concentrate on establishing states police rather than creating local government police structure. Oyocha told Today FM's Priya Izogo that policing requires strong intelligence and confidentiality, warning that a local government police system could become porous at the third-tier level of governance. He stressed that security should remain a top priority for government at all levels. Oyensha also disclosed that OSPAC is intensifying efforts to curb the activities of criminal herders in their area. Let's listen to Emeka Oyosha.
For now, I'm advising the government to end it at the state level. Don't do it at the local government level because it will be porous. Let us try the state level because this is the first time that the country is going into such thing. So don't push it too hard. It is step by step. So let us try from state. When we try from state, if the state do not give us what we desire, then we can shift to local government. What I mean porous is that a lot of interest. We have 774 local government. When you allow this 774 local government to set up their own security outfit, it will be porous. It will be porous because security is secrecy.
The OSPAC Commander General noted that although there have been minor incidents of herders attacking farmers. The situation in Rivers State is not comparable to the more severe cases reported in parts of northern Nigeria.
It's high time the state government and the local government should look into the rising forces of security activities in Onega. We've been saying this is as if we are witch hunting or backbiting some persons. Now in Onega, I found out that everybody wants to do security. Our young men don't even.
I think we missed that voice up, so let me play the next cue. He further advised states and local government as well as security agencies to properly regulate vigilantes group, while expressing concern that some groups operate in unidentified uniforms and carried arms, raising questions about their motives and credibility.
It's high time the state government and the local government should look into the rising forces of security activities in Onega. We've been saying this is as if we are witch hunting or backbiting some persons. Now in Onega, I found out that everybody wants to do security. Our young men don't even want to go to school anymore. They don't want to learn work anymore. They don't want to look for a job in oil company again. Everybody now want to bear arms, and it is not a good one for the society, because we know our people, we know the kind of youth we have, we know how they behave, we know how their level of understanding. So if you allow the youth floor the place with arms, it will backfire in future. That is just the truth. So the government should do something before it gets out of hand. Because
do you think the government should create more regulation on the purification of vigilante group? We have a lot now, especially in Onelga, being the headquarters of OSPAC. Now there are some other uniforms in Onelga. According to what the OSPAC commander is saying, a lot of uniforms giving people to bear arms that are not supposed to. That's what he is saying. Then the second part of it, do you agree with the OSPAC commander on the issue of localizing policing? He made mention that if you allow local governments to control police structure, it will be disaster, because it will be porous. 774 local government areas and creating their own security outfit. It will be very, very porous. He said it will not amount to what the government wants at the end of the day, that they should just keep it at the state level. But if you look at Cedar Client, where we're even copying the state police from the United States, they have county police, they have police down to the local level, where everybody knows everybody. The guy, the sheriff in your community knows you. Don't you think localizing it would be preferable? Or are we still scared of politics at the end of the day? Then the other one, too many uniforms right now. According to the OSPAC chairman, in Onelga, they have some couple of oil companies. Now, they don't want to join the oil companies anymore. They don't want to work in oil companies. They just want to bear arms. They just want to be vigilante member, bear arms and all. So do you think government possibly needs to regulate these activities of some of these vigilante groups, including the security agencies? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. And you can send us a text message, a WhatsApp message, a voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Then you made mention of checking the activities of herders. Yes, so it will not escalate in River State. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name and where you're calling us from?
My name is Josiah, calling from Trench.
Josiah, your thoughts?
Yes, I want to agree with the OSPAC commander. If they allow it in the local government, it will be too porous. Because all this boss now. Everybody will say, this is my boss, this is my boss. If there are too much arms in the local government, the people are not safe. Because any small misunderstanding, see, everybody wants to go with arms. I agree with him. Let it start from the state, so that you know how it goes. So, I want to agree with him. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Yes, actually, I called back.
Gashi, your thoughts?
You see, I completely agree with the OSPAC commander. He has spoken well. Because the way and manner our boys used to carry arms, particularly in sites like this, a place of work, is very, very terrible. So I support let us start from the state as well. Thank you so much, and by thought of action.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, my brother. Good evening.
Good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from, sir?
Yeah, my name is Kingsley, calling from Obogoro.
Kingsley, your thoughts?
Yes, I want to agree with the OSPAC commander because I have been in Onega a few months back. My brother, the kind of different uniform you see, and you see them with all these local arm in arms, and you begin to ask yourself what kind of people are addictions, and you see, like when you see when OSPAC in Onega came out, that place was very peaceful, but when you begin to see different kind of groups coming with different kinds of arms, you begin to hear all manner of what was crime going on in different communities in Onega. So I agree with him. If states were able to put their own security that will be monitored with by the executive, you will see everything will go on well. But if you allow a local government, you see, you begin to employ his boys, and whenever there are some interest, he wants to bring his interest, and he will send those boys to go and help and actualize whatever been his plan.
Thank you very much.
It will be better if states manage the state security.
Thank you very much.
For having me. I make it for Obogoro.
Thank you very much, Kingsley. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510-951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. What's your take on this particular conversation? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Stephen.
Hello, what's your thoughts? Can you move out a little bit from where you are so the line will be clearer?
No.
Oh my goodness. Apologies. You have to call us back. The lines basically is acting up. But keep trying. Definitely you'll get to us in the studio. 0810-9510-951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Do you agree with the OSPAC commander on the issue of localizing policing within the grassroots level, the local government level? Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. They will say if they can handle primary health care. Yes, I think it's falls under the purview of the local government. Also primary school. Why can't you give them police too? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Priya, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
I greet you. This is Ono from Eneka.
Oh no, we have to do it in 30 seconds because we have a little break.
Yes, Priya, you see this matter here? I'm telling you, if you go to Omokwe, the kind of security that I used to see, I keep wondering if Omokwe is part of River State. You see hunters officer, and you see everybody wearing SS. We don't know the one that is military.
Apologies. Let's just go for a quick commercial break. When we return, the platform of radio will continue.
Answer you get now waiting they make people in trouble.
Smart mama. Yes. What you dey make sef? I dey make breakfast plus Peak 456 growing up milk. E get DHA wey dey help the pikin brain to develop well. Custard, ogi, tapioca, just name am. Peak 456 growing up milk come get calcium, vitamin D, and ogbonge protein to make pikin strong. Hey, I like am. I go dey nourish my children with Peak 456 growing up milk. Yes, sir.
Grow up strong and smart with Peak 456 growing up milk every day.
Now me be Lord, the God of all flesh. It get waiting too hard for me.
the God where the very still they do miracle.
Come experience the God of all flesh for the Redeemed Christian Church of God, them 2025 Holy Ghost Congress from December 8th, go reach 13, 2025.
For Redemption City of God, kilometer 46 Lagos Ibadan Expressway by 6 o'clock every evening.
Pastor E.A. Adeboye Tandagidigba to move the ministry with other Ogbonge men of God. No miss amo, miracles, signs and wonders go full ground.
Jesus na Baba.
All stands, greet.
You're welcome back. It's the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Ezogo. You can connect with us via our social media handles. You can follow us on and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Watch us live on YouTube via Today951FM, Today951FM. On Facebook at Today95.1 FM, Today95.1 FM. On Instagram at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. Then on X, formerly Twitter, is TodayFM951. You can listen only audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com and click Listen Live. So let's go back to the conversation. What's your take on what the OSPAC commander is saying when it comes to localizing policing within local government area? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where are you calling us from?
My name is good. Port Harcourt.
You're going to need your thoughts.
All right, we are voting so fast. When we wanted to set up a security outfit here, I know what Rivers people are talking about. They will use facilities. We see this new governor of the Rivers, they don't do that for politics and influence just like other governors do. They will see to whatever they want, local councillors and every house of assembly.
Apologies, the lines again. The network providers, you have to help us. Let's move to the next story. The Federal High Court in Abuja has granted Umuyele Showore bail on self-recognition, cautioning him to refrain from making any utterances that could incite the public against President Bola Tinubu. Showore's bail followed his arraignment by the Department of State Services, DSS, before the court on a 5-count charge bordering on alleged cybercrime. In the 5-count charge, Showore is accused of allegedly making derogatory remarks about President Tinubu on his social handle. Showore, who is the convener of the #RevolutionNow movement, pleaded not guilty to the charges after they were read to him. Earlier in the proceedings, his counsel, Machal Abubakar, had raised a motion challenging the competence of the suit, urging that the court lacked jurisdiction. The prosecution objected, stating that he had only just been served with his processes and needed time to respond. In a short ruling, Justice Mohammed Umar held that the objection on jurisdiction was not ready for hearing because the prosecution was served, adding that the defendant needs to give them adequate time to file a counter affidavit. When should we draw the line in criticizing the government and also the presidency? When should we draw that line? Do you think Showore should restrain possibly in some of his utterances? Remember him calling the president names, yeah. Strong words, basically. I can't even say it on radio. Do you think possibly he needs to pipe low in some of the way he addresses the president? Not just the president, including the IGP. He has also been on the bad books of Showore. Showore said he needs to leave that office as the IGP. He should have retired some couple of years ago. That his time should have ended. I think he said 2 years ago, if not last year. So do you think the choice of words of Showore, and when can we actually draw that line between criticizing the government and also being positive when it comes to you criticizing the government, and also being negative or turning into a derogatory way of addressing the president and the government. Phone number remains 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Who have
Hello, good evening.
as a president before, he should be very cautious because what he may be.
I think you just need to move from where you are making the call. I think it will be better, possibly. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening once again. I remain Kingsley from Obogoro.
Kingsley, your thoughts?
Yes. Showere and the federal government, based on the question you are asking, my dear brother, most of the things said by Showere, is it true or not? Let's even start with the IGP. The IGP, according to Showere, he's supposed to have gone on retirement, but he said more than what the law required. And that is why he raising his concern and saying that the IGP is illegal IGP. You understand? So if what he said is right, so what is wrong with that? Then let's go to the President Bola Tinubu. Does he have allegedly some criminal allegation made, or that some person was accusing him of some?
But the issue on that, it has not been proven by any court of competent jurisdiction. No court have actually
yes,
convicted the president.
I think in UK, or sorry, either UK or US, he once had criminal issues there that some this thing was forfeited. Yes, and so if we go by all of these, all of these are to be true. So what is wrong by anybody criticizing the whether president or anybody?
Thank you very much.
If you have any criminal this thing, so they should call you by your name. It doesn't matter who the person is.
Thank you very much.
For having me.
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-951-0951. When should we draw that line? That very line is quite thin, if I would say, when it comes to criticizing the government. When can we draw that line? That you know that you're not basically abusing the person in office. Yeah. When can we draw that line? Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, evening. This is Dixon calling from Uniport.
Yeah, Dixon, your thoughts?
Yes, concerning Showore issue, we know that the court and the government is just trying to shut us up. That if they should shut up Showore from speaking, every other person will be afraid of speaking when the government is not doing well. So that's the country we find ourselves. When you speak the truth, they will try to shut you up through the courts. They will try to use the DSS, the police in any way to shut us down. So nobody will speak when the government is not doing well. It's wrong. We're in a democracy. We should have freedom to speak, freedom to express our feelings and our thoughts. Not when the government is not doing well. When you say anything, the next thing they ask DSS to go after you. They ask the courts to slam you with one side or the other, put you behind bars. That's not the way we should run our country. We should run our country as a civilized country. That's why when Donald Trump said Nigeria is a disgraced country, where everybody was shouting. But if you look at our actions and reactions, no different from a disgraced country. So no same country behave the way we behave.
Thank you very much.
Once you talk against the government in power, the next thing you are against the government, the next thing they will ask DSS to come after you. No, it's wrong. They should allow us speak our mind. When the government did well,
thank you.
When
Thank you very much.
We should say they're doing that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Keep the calls coming through. Let's squeeze in one before we move over to the text message portal, the text message and WhatsApp portal. Keep sending your messages. I will start reading them now. Okay, let me start with the WhatsApp platform. Do we have any? We don't have any for now. Let's go to the text message portal. Let's start with this one. Greetings, Priya. If I may ask, are this the only set of the country to better the system? I think the leadership of this country is not yet ready to improve the demeaning situation. of things. Then again, what was the pedigree of the just stepped down defense regarding security? Nigeria is a serious state. Nigeria is in a serious state of pity, Honorable Malon. Oh, I get your point. Hi, Priye. Changing defense minister will not solve any problem. The president must deploy brutal force against the bandits to crush them. On the comment of the OSPAC commander, I agree with him. I even prefer OSPAC security than the police. As for Showere's style of criticism against the government, I admire his courage and rare boldness. This is Mr. Lucky. Let me go back to the text message, the WhatsApp platform, see if we have any. We have none for now, but keep sending your messages, your WhatsApp messages, your voice notes. Definitely, I will read them before leaving the studio. Let's go back to the phone line. You can share your thoughts on any of the stories we've discussed today from the very first one, which is President Tinubu nominates Christopher Musa as new Minister of Defense. And the second story, Commander General of OSPAC Emeka Yosha prefers state policing to local government police. And the last story, court wants Showore from making utterances that could incite public against President Tinubu. Phone number remains 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Pierre.
Yeah, good evening, Dakuku.
This is Dakuku from Okeche.
Your thoughts, Dakuku?
Let me talk about the eradication of schools in the state, which matter Meflo was making comments.
You're not listening. You're not listening to us, Dakuku. That's the problem.
You said conclusion. I thought that it was.
It wasn't part of the stories we're discussing today. Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Send us a text message, a voice note, a WhatsApp message via this number 0701-9339-962. You can comment on any of the three stories we've discussed today. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
I'm very good. Your name, where you're calling us from?
This is Okilim Junior from Abua.
Yeah, Junior, your thoughts?
Yes, the advice of Showore, I think, is another antics of the government trying to shut us up. Because if one should ask, those points that Showore is raising, are they valid? Are they true? If they are true, then should the government not look inward and try to correct those anomalies rather than trying to attack and trying to shut us up? To me, I'm against insulting people or insulting leaders. But then if the words are geared towards correcting a particular thing, like the IGP issue, the man is saying you are illegal IGP, your tenure has elapsed. Please, can you retire and go back so that another fresh blood will come? Do you understand? To shape the security in this part of the world.
Thank you very much.
And somebody will say that is insult. How?
Thank you very much.
It's not. To me, it's not. Please.
Thank you very much. And keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening once again. I remain Kesley from Obogoro. The
Kesley,
very first one, yes. Mr. President appointing a defense minister. My dear brother, I want to ask, started from Jonathan up to Buhari time, up to today, what impact or what difference has this defense minister made? So I'm just seeing them as just a way of powering them. Outside of that, I don't see anything meaningful that these people are going to bring. This way has been there. Bandit has been terrorizing. ISWAP, Boko Haram, and all manner of criminals has been terrorizing the country, and you have
these people so-called defense minister and all of that. So I don't even understand what they even appoint, wasting Nigerian money, paying these people
Thank
for
you
not
very
doing
much.
anything. As long as I'm concerned, the office is just to just empower them. Aside of that, nothing else.
Thank you.
For having me.
Thank you very much. I read an article today. Someone is even suggesting, before the appointment of Christopher Musa, suggesting Theophilus Danjuma. Theophilus Danjuma should be in his late 80s. Some will say yes, wealth of experience. He has been there. He has seen it all when it comes to the military security in the country. He is one of the biggest critics of the government, and when it comes to firearms, owning of firearms, he's one of the people that is advocating for people to defend themselves. Some of the opinion that bring him in, the old general, was a former, I think, chief of defense staff, and also he was a former chief of army staff during the time of Olusegun Obasanjo, when he was military head, and later became, I think, minister for defense. So some are saying bringing the experienced heads into the room and see how they can fight insecurity. Do you think that's an option? Maybe in advisory position, bringing in the guys like Theophilus Danjuma, the likes of former generals that have fought wars, including bringing in former heads of state into the table for them to come, especially the military heads of state in the past, the likes of Ibrahim Babangida, Olusegun Obasanjo, Theophilus Danjuma, and other experienced retired military generals into the room to see how they can advise Christopher Musa and the federal government on how to fight insecurity. Do you think they need to come in, the elders, right now? Hello, good evening.
Yes, this is Acha Kotman.
Okay, Acha,
yes, thank you. You see, bring T.Y. Danjuma and others. These people have all grown ages.
Okay, you talked about their age, but Christopher Musa will not be going to the field to fight. It's about bringing in experience, strategy, and structure to see how they can defend Nigeria. Bringing in their wealth of experience into fighting insecurity. And that's the point from that particular argument. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Pre.
Yeah, good evening, Gakuku.
Let me talk about Christopher Musa.
You can
Listen
go on.
to me. Let me tell you, if they can bring the young man, if he knows the strategies of fighting, like he made a comment that our politicians have under this Google harassment or whatever. If they can bring the man back, forget about him, he has been retired or whatever. He can give strategy. If they can allow him not to put somebody who not able to okay, I get him. Let me put that one. We are not schoolish. Let me go foolish. When I it's normal. Students in school.
That was not even part of our conversation for today.
Okay,
yeah, it wasn't. The issue between the state governor and the Speaker of the House of Assembly was not part of the conversation. The three story we are discussing today. President Tinubu nominates Christopher Musa as new Minister of Defense. Commander General of OSPAC Emeka Oyosha prefers state policing to local government police. And the last story, court warns Showore for making utterances that could incite public against President Tinubu. Hello, good evening.
Yes, I call by this is Archie.
Archie, your thoughts?
Thank you so much. If you bring in T.Y. Danjuma and others, these people have all grown ages. T.Y. Danjuma has grown ages. T.Y. Danjuma should be of age to my father, 80 years and above. So this position needs vibrant people who are very strong and very vibrant, not people that have grown ages and life. That's my take. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951. Let me go back to the text message portal. I will start with this one. If you're asking Showore to pipe low, has the serving Minister Wike under his cabinet been cautioned from his demeaning actions towards respecting authorities in the country? Rather, he's even doing more, and the president is mute. So what is fooling who? So who is fooling who? Yeah, you must learn to clean your house by advising others. Clean your house before advising others. I think that's what you meant, and Honorable Marlon. Let me move to the WhatsApp platform with this message. Good is I don't think this conversation is for us. I think you meant prayer. It's no longer news that some politicians. I don't think this is for us. That message is not for us. Good evening, Priya. Concerning the ruling by the court on Showore, the question is, does those things Showore said about the IGP and the President Tinubu, are they true? Innocent Nigerians are being killed by bandits, Boko Haram, heads, men, kidnappers. DSS can't go after them, but busy going after Showore and those who said the truth. Okay, let's go back to the phone lines. Share your thoughts, home stretch. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Yes.
Yeah, your line is not that clear. Can you move away a little bit? The network will be better. Yeah, I can hear you now. Just speak up. Apologies. Difficult. The lines today. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Zion, your thoughts?
The ruling on Showore, was there a proper investigation? And I want to know the IQ, the investigative officer organization that investigated the comments credited to Showore that the judgment or the court given. The truth is, sometimes when I try to reason, the political class in this part of the world is reasoning, the thing gives me headache, migraines. Because I expected these people to reason beyond the abstract. But all I found out that they all reason in one direction, share the money. Once they find out that you are trying to militate the sharing formula, they tag you a name. And it's unfortunate that they have taught even the large majority of followers into the same mentality, share the money. And we don't know that we are destroying this country. Now, the appointment of the defense minister was a proper job done. It's another bit to compensate a political crony. The detriment of innocent Nigerians. I said this before. That should be under Maxwell. It will get darker. And along the line, we will lose loved ones, friends, and close ones. Because of the kind of political leaders we have.
Thank you very much.
And it's unfortunate.
Thank you. And keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, yes. I bet you, Priya, there will be nothing will change. I mean, the coming of Christopher Musa, it will not change anything. Except northern borders are shut, closed. Anybody coming from Mali with cattle, not allowed to come in. Chad or Niger Republic, not allowed. Because these people come with the influx of cattle, weapons, and so on and so forth. Let them shut all northern borders. Let us now manage the security situation in Nigeria, however we see it.
I think that's one of the opinions of Christopher Musa, funny enough. He talked about...
But we don't allow him to implement. We don't allow him to implement that opinion. We don't allow him. Whatever that I heard others, from non-performance, will still be upon him. That is what I'm saying. There will be no change.
Thank you very much.
So long as I see. Yes, thank you.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Chris O'Chris, your thoughts?
Yeah, let me talk about this Showore. The reason why Nigeria is still like this since how many years is because of they will not allow people like us that always like to say this thing is yellow keke instead of allegedly yellow keke. At my age now, since 1980 till now, you want to tell me when I see yellow, I don't know yellow. Showore, what Showore is talking about, is it true that the man have expired? What is he doing? Is he the only person? Must you die for government to work? Why can't you give away so that other people We have other grown-up graduates, cadets that just passed out from Nigerian Defense Academy or police college. You will not allow them to take over you want to die inside the government work? Can't you go and retire? So what the Showore is talking about, is it true? If it's true, the man should give gap from that place. Is Nigeria his village? Is it his own village? That only one particular people. You there for government work for over 40 years. You don't want to retire?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in one more call. Then we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening. All right, Ashi. Oh my goodness, then we'll still need to squeeze in this call. 0810-9510-951. Keep trying, you'll get to us in the studio. One more call as a wrap. Let me move to the text message portal. Chisom from Omagwa appointing Christopher Musa as the new CDS. No, not Chief of Defense Staff. He is the new Minister for Defense, nominated basically, but he has not been screened by the National Assembly. It will change nothing. Okay, that's your opinion. It will change nothing. It's Chisom from Omagwa. Let me move to the text message portal. We have none for now. Squeezing the call. The lines are acting up. Let's see if we can get one more call. We don't have for now. We're not able to call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. The platform is produced by the news department. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting They Happen with Mazi and MC Kuro. I am Priye Izogo. Good evening.
We go use takes of mathematics to follow their guidance. So you can situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain in our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers for patience, salvation. Resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation. Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
Talk Radio 95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 2nd December. In 1946, Gianni Versace, Italian fashion designer, was born. In 1964, Nigeria's first oil refinery at Alesa, Eleme, Rivers State, began operations boosting the nation's energy sector. In 1971, the United Arab Emirates was established as an independent federation of 7 emirates. In 1983, a coup in Nigeria overthrew President Shehu Shagari, installing General Muhammadu Buhari as head of state. In 1993, Colombian criminal Pablo Escobar, who as the head of the Medellin cartel was arguably the world's most powerful drug trafficker in the 80s and early 90s, was killed during a shootout with authorities. In 2018, the African Continental Free Trade Agreement was signed by multiple African nations to boost intra-African trade. And in 2020, cannabis was removed from the list of most dangerous drugs of the International Drug Control Treaty by the UN Commission on Narcotic Drugs.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk Radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio. 95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors, NARD, has suspended its indefinite strike, which commenced 29 days ago. Urological surgeons said that Nigeria now has the expertise and equipment to perform minimally invasive surgeries in patients with kidney stones and prostate enlargement using advanced treatment technology like HOLEP, holmium laser enucleation of the prostate. Seasoned health practitioners have warned that mpox, an infectious viral disease that can occur in humans and animals, is still actively circulating in the country, posing an ongoing public health challenge. Nestle Nigeria plc has refuted a report by a Swiss non-governmental organization, Public Eye, which alleged that the company sells infant cereals in Africa with higher sugar content than in developed markets. And on the foreign scene, health authorities in the Democratic Republic of Congo has declared an end to the latest outbreak of Ebola, which has caused at least 34 deaths since August.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Wetin dey happen like? They say wahala dey finish. Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time where we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. Because they are blood, they japa. They say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. Let me see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Machuku, and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto woto. I don't tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
No, it's not all of them are criminal. Not all of them are criminal. Because if you know, or maybe if you investigate what is happening or what makes them to take those laws into their hand, some of them sometimes were cheated by so-called Nsakai, and I have to ban completely the Nsakai masthead. The Nsakai, those called vigilante group, who normally went to their settlement, destroy their property and take their animals. You know, so, and, you know, they doesn't have anyone to speak with. So sometimes they are going for revenge. Like if Ntsake attack them, they will go for reprisals. So that's exactly happening. And so in a settlement where close to a village or town, and they sometimes if there is maybe operation, military operation, the military will go and destroy their properties and their animals. So they are angry with such actions sometimes. So sometimes if you are talking to them, you can understand where they are coming from and you can understand their problems. So it is important we as leaders to sit down with those people to understand what is the genesis first. you can't just, jump and conclude that the person is a criminal. You have to listen to him. What makes him to go into that activities? So this is what you do. So they are not all of them. It's not all Fulani are criminals. Some are good citizens, but due to some circumstances, they subscribe to such a criminality.
Okay, and thank you very much, Nigerians and country people. Hello. All right, I'm going to carry on like that to move. If you just join us, in this program now, waiting to happen, and you listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And that bonga time they bring a bonga trade, they will go shock you. Go wonder, send a person to do like this, that's so they
not to go remain on our way down.
All right. I'm going to, you know how they be now. If you just join us for the first time, this program and that program them where would they bring you shocking stories that will go shock you. And inside that one, the one who don't pray for you now, the trending stories of things that will don't happen since we live on our commodity here yesterday. That is the things of them where the shallow bungo wants them inside Nigeria. When you don't hear the video there, the first video don't play. But we could change pattern before so that when we play the video, we talk about. You understand? We explain them because some people who don't complain. They say we know they know the fit
they follow us along.
The video get English. Why they take speak them? The English, the video, know the In fact, they know they follow up. So when we don't hear that one, this one another one where the Minister for State, for Defense, Bello Matawale. Now in video where you just hear there, Nigerians don't go dig, come out in old video where Minister of State for Defense, Bello Matawale, talk, he said, no be all the Fulani bandits them be criminals. The video don't make people begin the question whether he's still supposed to be for that office as a Minister for Defense for State. How person will defend or use this kind of statement like this good lead fight against insecurity? He go do am well. You think he say he still fit remain for that position, even if as this video don't come out now they trend back again and Nigeria don't really hit and follow for the kind of insecurity where don't happen for Nigeria. In fact, it be like this time around for the insecurity or the thing they come the SS. You know what that? They come the SS. So you get as the thing they take a be now. So Nigerians don't they look inside, they go dig out. Today na dig, they don't dig plenty things out today. They go bring this one out to say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, look this one. He's still supposed to remain. They are not forget to say Minister for Defense. And then just resign. That one talk is saying body they do one kind. Say make him go relax, go treat him body. But well, Nigerians no great believer.
They say health is wealth.
Yes, but the man don't talk as a take it be. Today information don't come out to tell us to say the former chief of defense staff will be Christopher Musa. President don't send the name to Senate, don't nominate him as the next minister for defense. You think he said they need to look inside this Bello Matawale own as this video don't come drop. It is saying go fit to still do this work. You trust the way go fit to do this work of defense. As in don't they be like they put support or they defend the people who don't commit this crime. They say because of the way things it take be for them, they don't go attack them. They give so person don't commit crime. You know, we want to ask them how we take commit the crime more again. Okay, waiting lead them to go. You could have waiting go. They ask them who commit crime and idea they start. You do one and idea you go start. They continue. You know what? The first one is sweet. You do unsuccessful. Nobody stop you. Nobody's there. You don't continue. Once you don't do crime, you don't do crime. Wonder what do you think about this one?
Well, the truth be saying, we need to do this is not lessons to everybody because you get some people will be say they could just day
talk anyhow. That video, in talk that video in 2021. In 2021, yes. Talk that thing. And people need to be very careful, most especially when you won't go for a particular position or you get aspiration to become maybe a government person.
And now they conquer and put for defense.
Yes, and now, believe, say, one day you come become the Minister of Defense. Yeah. So maybe in talk that thing based on the situation we do on ground, you understand? And just talk him. Just say, okay, no, I might just talk him. Now today, now he don't be the Minister of Defense. Now him not good. He regrets say he makes such kind of video. Now I mean sometimes some people they call for radio. Today he call, he don't come shot, blah 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 blah. Tomorrow we don't call contract. Now you will come give you that position. Tomorrow they will dig out that your voice.
You bring come they do like hey, all of them the same thing.
So we need to be very careful. Although we think talk they very very wrong. Say no be all bandits be criminal. For you to associate yourself to that banditry, it means say you know be better person.
So you look at
yes, but and the government no go really do much. But
I think the president is supposed to act on this one because people of the Nigerians don't touch for this one. In fact, don't sweet anybody at all to come get the Minister of Defense when they support this kind of thing.
The minister
and now you don't say they don't discuss our matter.
Old things have passed away now.
Now when they don't discuss our matter for America. They no go come they look this because this video don't trend now. American people they don't see them. Because they see on a minister now. When I say make we help now, but they see on a minister.
No look what the president go do now. Remember say anything where you talk, they fit profile you in that direction because now you use your mouth.
When you keep putting say now AI. There's a bit lying. There's a bit deny this.
They go ask all use of Carlo.
If you come out now,
these are media people.
If you come out tomorrow now, say na AI. Say na do am media people no na work. Okay, I'm gonna make you shift to come up from that one. Okay, let's go do also make you look the next one here. Netizens don't dig out another one. Oh, Chineke, I'm come dig you shovel. They know they go dig. Nigerians don't dig out another one. This one will follow the one where president don't dominate. Olan here. Learn or Merkel. You see the news. This one will follow the one where president will go nominate them as ambassador nomination. And so they put them. They never tell us the country where they want carry them go. I never want to make carry them go Congo or back Cameroon here making them near us because making no go front to go America or any other country where this they get us go look. For the video, even if some people don't come out to talk, say my president drop in list, drop in name for that list. Well, now go tell us whether you support the president to drop in name for that list. After this video, where him be make a very strong comment. In fact, we're not too sweet for Nigerians here about the same president where in don't call him now. Say making come work. Even though some people who don't touch say, well, president get a good heart for this one because some people they no go call him back. They don't call that kind of person say, come work with me. But it be like he say the thing. Or somebody tell me, say, Mazi, leave this thing. Say that thing where you see there, say na plant. Say they may plant them, making they do all those things. Or the quite possible. Or the possible. Make we hear the kind of things when you talk. Then you go tell me whether they plant them, making they talk all these kind of things about the president. And the person who won't campaign for president. You come they use this kind of talk. You start tell me say, no plant, can't plant. They put on there, making go talk. Yeah, what him been talk sometime 20.
Thank you very much, Reno. You talk a lot about the mob, the huge mob on social media that come after people if you criticize Mr. Peter Obi. Yet, going through your timeline on social media, it is full of criticism of not just Mr. Peter Obi, of course, of the APC presidential candidate. So you have actually reading on a campaign of attacking the personality of the people running for government as opposed to facing the issues, as has been encouraged again and again. So, sort of, you're also, guilty of what you accuse, the mob that you talk about on social media. Why is it impossible for you to focus rather on your candidate that you're representing and the issues of what he wants to sort out, what he wants to address, rather than the personality or the person? You've called Peter Obi a liar, you've called Asiwaju a drug lord, and so many unprintable names you've spoken about with regards to candidates.
Well, that's not true. I mean, if you can tell me the unprintable names that I've said, please say it here. That is false, Ayo.
Is drug lord a pleasant name? Is that something you can...
No. Please, can I respond to that? Yeah. Drug lord is not an unprintable name. If you are a drug lord, first and foremost, if you are a thief, it is not libel to say you are a thief. How am I going to tell you that if you are a thief, I'll come and meet you and say, oh, you are a nice person who diplomatically likes to take things that do not belong to you? No! You are a thief. Bola Tinubu is a non-drug lord. It's not an unprintable word. I've got facts to back it up. I've got documents to back it up. I spent my money. I went to Chicago. I went to the courts. I got the certified true copies. Bola Tinubu is a drug lord. That is not an unprintable name. As for Peter Obi, he lied. And when you lie, you are a liar. That's not an unprintable name. In the United States, in the United Kingdom, I work in Parliament in the United Kingdom. Right on the floor of Parliament, if you lie, they call you a liar. It's not an unprintable name. And I address issues. A person's integrity is part of the issues in this election. If you lie, it's part of the issues. Whether or not a candidate's background, if you have a background with drugs, that's an issue. Look at what happened in Colombia. They had a president who had a non-drug lord background. It affected their country, effectively bankrupted that country because foreign direct investment into that country almost ceased. Major banks did not want to do business with that country. These are important matters. And it is not true that I do not promote Waziri Atiku Abubakar. Every day, I do a hashtag, why should I vote for Atiku? And I give reasons every single day. Consistently, I give reasons why people should vote for Atiku Abubakar. So, look, if we are going to run our elections and issues, this is how you're going to do it. You address integrity issues, you address competence issues, and you address their backgrounds, and which is what I've been doing. There is nothing unprintable in what I've been saying.
This man, we will not don't hear his voice. You think this man, he get integrity. What do you think about that? You think it's a president to bring this man, put in name, after he don't call him this kind of thing, finish it, or you go send a politics? What do you? I want to see this one. You feel say a person will make this kind of strong statement against President Tinubu, still deserve ambassador post under the Tinubu government. Now maturity or now hypocrisy we go call this one, or it is say the president just na person will get good heart. So leave all this. What in the president to look? What to qualify? What in see inside them? We go say no, but this guy good. No matter anything you seen, we commit. You get to I don't see say he go fit to do well.
Well, that particular word when used against the president.
The president forget him.
Okay, so that one, didn't do that thing in 2023. Now into that thing, and you don't see say Nigerians don't go back now. They
bring them out.
All the things. Now make this life. They very careful of the things where you come out can't talk, because you don't know whether the things where you come out can't talk now go haunt you tomorrow. Now they see as it be. People don't come out, they bring that kind of name. Say, do that. Things we ain't talk, they don't put down. Hi. Now, if you go interview, you know, it's the 1 weekend and nothing they go do. As soon as sit down, they go first, they go play another video.
Oh, for Senate there. Because they go screen them.
They don't do that thing to somebody before. Why? They will be one time governor of one state. You sit down and they play a video of what talk. Now, they're going to tell them talk. But you know, politicians, they always get their way. There's no way to talk. Now, if you tell him no, he
go answer you something.
But it tells you that our politicians no get integrity.
Chai.
Inside 100 politicians, maybe 2 or 3. They don't even care about the masses.
Chai.
Now, Bele they fight for. Yeah, now Bele they fight for. So, see, man, we've been saying, they no get the ambassador saying no, they're interested in any position. That's the time he said something like that. He was not interested.
I thought some of them say, I cannot be a minister. I cannot be a minister. I cannot be a minister. When time reach, I will consult my people. They still consult today, the minister. I cannot go down. I cannot be small. I cannot go down.
Well, hell.
How can you talk about politics? Now, so politics be for Nigeria. You no go just remember say you get a nonsense where you talk before, or you get make even if you say you stand for your word, say yes, I get make I stand on this, and I maybe talk up. I no go fit to do this kind of thing. Or they can be like a dog. You know what dog they like to do now. Make I not talk in case person they chop. Okay, I'm going to buy you make we shift to come up from that side. Can I go there another one here? Oh no, this one no sweet at all at all. This one no sweet at all at all. Oh, where those people? Yeah, come out now. Come out now. The other day I talk and say, oh, say, you know they say to me to the go village. Oh no, do I come out shout here? Someone go village. Go village. Make I go village. Who's our village? Are they say, is it safe? Yeah? Not laugh for one thing. Not laugh for.
No matter about you, there's a position that there's a new title that you'll be taking.
Yes, I need to
will you be here? Is it something that they will ship in?
You know, I am a very important person.
Yeah, so I think you need to be there to take.
Yes, I will go there.
Or somebody will stand proxy for you?
I will go there. I have to go there by myself.
You go there with security?
Yeah, I'm a very important person. Because I'm expecting a title.
Yes. Okay.
By the 31st of December.
Okay.
So I have written a letter already.
Okay.
Now
you're going home.
I have sent the letter to what the government say we should do now. Very important.
You send the letter to who put that in?
To NSCDC, NSSDC.
Okay.
What do you call them? NSCD,
I think NSCDC or something.
Those people where they wear blue. Civil defense. Before I will go cut my tongue. And my friend letter to them to give me like 2 trucks.
2 trucks of what?
Of their men. Heavily armed, the strong ones.
People say the insecurity hasn't gotten to that level.
In
Imo State. They say hope is demise.
Make we hear from the house. Yesterday, when the 1st of December, information reached me from village. I said, one there where you are, there where you are, plan your move well. Yesterday, bandits kidnap full passenger 14 bus inside them. This one happened for Owerri Aba Road for Ngokpala, and now the only beautiful road to use to go my place be that. For Ngokpala side, this one follow the video we don't fly online and now show some passengers we managed to escape. They come out to come explain waiting they see inside. How you know the small thing make we hear from some those who escape.
So this is happening now live at Ngokpala. Today is 1st of December, so this is the road that leads to Aba Road, and this is the road that leads to Owerri. Just in my presence, a full bus going from Aba to Owerri, the full bus has been kidnapped. All the 14 passengers were kidnapped along the road. You can see some people who ran away from their buses. You can see them. The full bus, the bus is just parked by the side here. There's so much problem happening in this Ngokpala on Monday, so we have to be careful.
Anyị nọzikwa n'ọsọ kidnappers nọ n'ụzọ. Onye ọbụla nọzi n'ọsọ si ọdịo moto park. Onye ọbụla n'ọsọ na-emezi na. Can you see it now?
All right, and I don't hear that one. In case they travel, make it very, very careful. I think take waka, especially if those who they go from Port Harcourt to they go away because now that Ngokpala road then they use now, and this one on a very big alert to the police to make sure say both to Port Harcourt River State Police and Owerri Police Imo State there join forces together. Make una go come that area because this one who they talk self. I'm come to have a share come be said. And I don't know how they possible because that place na forest food there.
Well, the rate of insecurity don't look like say the thing they go up every day. And it sadden me because now when this insecurity actually they rise up now, we don't enter although the festive period, we December, and this December period, now time when people go to travel well. So what's be the hope of the common man to go back village? because basically December na time of movement, people they travel, a lot of travel will happen. In as much as the transportation will be high. But people go still travel. So now the rate of insecurity they high, they skyrocket. Most of the big men when they travel, what thing they do? If they travel go maybe Imo State, they reach airports, they don't carry plenty security. They fit get reach like 4 vans.
Don't forget to say police don't come out yesterday talk to say if they see any police officer with very important people like us.
But not be only police now. We never see civil defense people they follow.
Yeah, now that one just started now. They just give the order. So they say make you go apply. I think we don't hear so almost how many applications where they don't apply for civil defense to give them people. But that is good. How can if they go fit to keep to eating?
No watch now.
Because if you check for our blood, heavily developed country, they not use police like this. They use army up and down. You know what? How we go do this kind of thing,
They're very sad. Now.
This security, this one another one will happen for this. We never talk of north side.
So much it doesn't mean you're not going home again.
Why would I not go? Oh, yeah, that is what I tell you now. I'm going to take you. I'm already writing letter. Yes, and then I'm follow sent my letter. So when I said this,
I mean, I see that Jesus, they go Imo State too.
And they travel. You go use plane.
There's no plane from Port Harcourt to Imo State.
Port Harcourt to where?
Yeah, there's no plane.
There's
no
why?
flight. There's no flight.
Why they not put them?
Even there's no even flight from Port Harcourt to Bini.
Why they not put all this line?
Know. It's basically road, and the roads are not good.
That's very bad.
So the only place you can go with flights from Port Harcourt is Lagos, Abuja, basically.
Okay, can I book chopper? Chopper, and I get back.
Yeah. You can use chopper.
I can use chopper to chop it.
Chopper, you can use chopper like a private jet now. PJ from Port Harcourt, but that will cost you like 3-4 million.
Is it?
Yes.
Just to go village with chopper.
Yes. Cost you 3-4 million for a day.
You go le kwaro salad. You go le how much you come be? Hey, Chineke, I want to call you. Don't be laughing matter. Listen, not be laughing matter. My
you can use PJ, private jet.
Not be laughing matter. Because right now, you will see the talk with the police officer, those my guys at them. Telling them. In fact, the information where they give me, I go push, we go make move. I go discuss with the commissioner, with the DPO. For that place, make the talk to their area command for this side. Make they see what they fit to do about especially this room making bush here. Where they see them, the Okada man complain. They say they see them there. So we go make a because even in no new place, I beg you secure your side. Secure your side.
But I was thinking the government are supposed to be the ones to secure
lives and property. Don't go there again.
But that's their basic responsibility.
The other day I go, my knife will never sharp. I just sharp. My who can I don't tell my child I say I did like
a knife
shine one like this.
Can your knife help you when you see man with a gun, machine gun?
Oh, fool, I put inside plantain like that. I just do one. Now they use the test. Now where they walk. I don't put inside plantain. Oh, fool, like boom, the thing just come out.
You can't compare knife with a gun now.
Gun is there far now. Not be robbed. They come to rob person. Not be carry. You go there front. We know they won. So you go come closer. If you are so, respect yourself. Protect yourself. Anyhow you go fit to do more than very important because so that you go fit all of us to see next year. We they come make a small break.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services. See CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality Services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
Now me be Lord, the God of all flesh. It gets waiting too hard for me.
The God when the virus still they do miracle.
Come experience the God of all flesh for the Redeemed Christian Church of God, them 2025 Holy Ghost Congress from December 8 go reach 13, 2025.
For Redemption City of God, kilometer 46 Lagos Ibadan Expressway by 6 o'clock every evening.
Pastor E.A. Adeboye Tandagidigba to move the ministry with other Ubunge men of God. No miss amo, miracles, signs and wonders go full ground.
Jesus my Baba.
My cup. I just want to have fun.
Hey, my people, rolling culture don't gather all the comedians where they make person forget saying get house rent, forgetting eggs, and even forget say fuel don't cost to. Now the one and only Justice Hilarious Experience with MC Justice. I'm not a fool, sir. We go happen on the 7th of December 2025. See line up, we go scatter your dada, K.O. Baba, MC JP, Dr. V, Philosopher, Mouthpiece, Brownson, MC 40, Big Solo, Sariki, Mr. Laugh, MCTD, Danny SPC, Ringtone, aka Breadwinner. If you don't laugh that day, I beg check your village people. Music by Mr. Clef, KL, Nova. Ticket cheap as the enjoyment where they come. Regular 5,000, VIP 15,000, front row 50,000, silver table 300,000, and gold table 500,000. If your pocket gets weight, choose your destiny. To buy ticket online, no stress. Just waka go www.anisticketplug.com, or you fit buy the ticket for the venue that day. For sponsorship and inquiries, call 0706-877-8895. Venue, Asni Place, 2 Louis Drive, off Abacha Road, GRA, Port Harcourt. Red carpet, 4 p.m. sharp. Showtime, 5 p.m. If you come late, now you sabi, comedians no go wait for you. Justice Hilarious Experience. I'm not a fool, sir. Now laughter will judge this matter. This show, they proudly supported by Fab Global Gadgets, Moments with Mabel, and media partner, now Today FM.
All right, in the Bayou Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. As you see, students, they listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. This program now waiting to happen. I know don't bring plenty to record. Give you a personal voice. My name now Maz. Ike God, Ike what you can do here with MC. MC Kuro, because they just talk about MC Justice. Okay, we don't bring plenty to record. Some give us still there for the world. We don't tell you say yesterday bandits kidnap passenger bus were full for the road by Ngopala. Well, Mukuro. Okay, don't add what you want to talk about them. Okay, make we shift to come off from that one. Make we shift to come off from that one. This one is the next story here. Attention to break. This one has been happened last month. We've been supposed to bring this story come back to say make we can shift and come today. Tension has been break out between the reason they will make we bring this story come. Not be just one let you know the importance of standing for your right. No be say person go just do small thing. Other people go say, you no concern me. Make we learn to when you see injustice, we stand against it. It's ember. This one is no good. Even if you're an officer do am. If you know say the officer no do well, tell him. Make him for change. How can you your senior person? Let them know, say, now so the society go take you better. This one will be saying a group of people who just gather themselves together. Semba, this one will not go work. Make we say the matter take come out. Tension will be bust out for Lagos Owerri Road. As one police officer, he shoot a tire of a motor. He shoot a tire of, this big Lozilos motor.
Yeah.
This big, their tire, say no be 1 naira. You know how much is tire now? For small motor,
it's expensive.
New one, how much?
They have 40,000.
Okay, I even want to 35,000 for small motor. It's just size by size.
So say one go by third grade.
If it suggests the tire price of that motor,
that man, I feel it's close to 150, 200.
Go reach 100 pass. Well, now waiting come out for police officer pocket. Make we tell you I take happen. Police officer don't see motor. Stop him. Oh, hey, come down. The man will come down. Bring your distance. The man will bring. He show everything to finish. You know, complete. Go bring the other one will come. The man. I've got no go. And you know, say when you get yes, it be your right. But when you see person will carry gun, make it careful. Make it very, very careful. Comply. Mind how you use word. Because that thing where they carry there na spirit. On the move. That time when they carry that thing, their ear no there around here. If they tell the something, they enter here, they come out this side. Waiting there, their mind, and what they go do. So before they don't get a small argument, the driver leave him, enter inside the motor, make him start the motor move. The man will bat tire. Shoot the tire. Now they say, no, see problem. Police, you don't buy market. Police say, how much it be the money where you want collect from this man? How much you they find from him? Where you not leave him to go in where? I'm gonna make him give you the money where you they find. You go buy entire. The police still send a joke. Before you know, all that Los motor, they don't carry. Oh yeah, okay, block, carry motor block road. Still traffic for road. You go fit to remove him. You want burn the motor. You want to him. Drivers don't block road. Carry the command for the motor. When they no be small traffic. When the police don't see say the thing they don't hit. Police bring out the money for brand new tire. Pay the man before they open road and make people pass. Make we hear the matter take it happen.
How much means?
I won't buy a drink. See the driver, don't be See the car when it goes. The police don't
He said they don't pay road without open. Now so police is taking pay salary that day.
Well, was it he did like what you talk about, right? If to say the guy no stand
for your right.
If you no stand, although the thing they risk it, so I guess some people stand for their rights, then they're not survive them too.
Person will hold gun, they careful. They careful. Don't know how you take stand the right.
You get the way you stand your right, my brother.
Yeah, awesome.
You go to the hospital though, or if you know the hospital, you go to grave. But this one, the guy really showed ginger, he showed energy. How much you don't pay over 100,000?
You pay over 100,000.
How much being salary?
That is the question. What do you go tell your wife for house?
They collect money for food. I used to give 100,000. Maintenance. They need to investigate that.
All right, I'm giving you an idea. Follow put on a voice inside the job. They don't hear that last one there. And the one where bandits, they don't block passengers and carry them for Gopala Road for wedding. Again, still bring to this netizens in Nigeria, they don't dig out Reno Mokri. Who this video we incorporate president some kind of names we no sweet at all. Nigerians don't dig out again. Minister of State of Defense Bello Matawale we in talk say the Fulani bandits them. No be all of them be criminals. Give reason we make some of them they go commit commit the crime where they commit. Ngwanu 08109510951 0810. There, you got piakon here whether the thing go. Okay, don't come. 08109510. 951 now the phone number be that 1 minute for every caller. Put the voice for any of the three ways with you there 0701 9339 962. That on our WhatsApp and SMS. That on our WhatsApp and SMS. The last 2 man we call us, they take our recharge. I think somebody win the charge yesterday. Miss Summer, he sent her number. Okay. I'm going to check it. We'll go collect today. Person been win for my Facebook. I think Don Nema also. Send the number. Follow the instruction as I take a give. Hello, your name and where the callers from? Which of the terrorists with you there?
Yes,
good evening, sir.
From Helena.
Yes, sir?
Yes, I want to for the one we police fire bullet this car tire.
Carry on.
It is from here. The man stand for your right. But when you want stand for your right, be careful. And let this man now wait that 100 as make him not use other people as a scapegoat.
He go use other people to recover him money.
Yes. Now what are the people? Because on that thing they don't recover that money. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello. Hi. Try call us back. Malcolm and our network. Reno, don't. Now, Malcolm, what happened? What is the problem today? Minnesota, December.
I was shocked.
We are on a December. Reno falling on a December. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
This is McDonald.
I'm going to carry on, McDonald.
Okay, I want to talk about the police action. It's only Nigeria will be hearing this thing. Police will be shooting anyhow. It's not professional. No matter how angry you are, you don't release bullets just like that. And the guy is also he's lucky because maybe you have shot him. So our Nigerian police, they should always go on training. They need this. Every time we hearing this, I don't know. I never seen this kind of country before. God forbid.
All right, make it no forbid them. Thank you. Me and you still there here. Make it no forbid them now. Hello. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, Master. Good evening.
Yes,
good evening,
sir. Good evening, sir.
David, good evening.
This is Attorney Chekon for the moment.
Carry on.
Is it Watamali or Watawale?
Matawale.
It's that bandage. Not all of them are criminals. No, let me come and tell me that some are pastors and some are bishops and some are reverends. Let me really know. So concerning the kidnapping along Ngopala, this is check. The rate of kidnapping in this country is getting more. It's so rampant. Is it that is it a meeting? Is it a meeting or is it what they really plan to make sure that the U.S. trip do not come to Nigeria? But I'm speaking to asking the U.S. to make sure that they come. Let all this do not distract them. U.S. know us better than we know ourselves. So we cannot deceive them with this kidnapping systematic way of doing things. They should come down and as they come, let them locate those forests. They are those criminals, no bandits they have. They have cars, they have machines, they have helios. They should bomb them on air. That is the solution. Simple thing to do. They should bomb them on air. That is what our officers they need to do.
Okay.
They should fly on the sky, bomb them through air. Because all those bikes they are using, where are they?
Okay.
It's somewhere. Those cars they are using, where are they? So they should target them on air and blow them off.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I couldn't. This your intelligence. I go carry am go give president. Make them call you. Make you come follow work for Minister of Defense office. I couldn't. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Mazi and MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my dear brother. Yes, the Minister for State of Defense
his comment about a bandit. My brother, if Nigeria were to be a country where rules of law or security, that they take security issues serious, person like this by now, my brother, would have resigned. In fact, he would have even been in detention. A sympathizer of bandits, people that are killing innocent Nigerians. And you're saying that, in fact, my brother, when I listened to this audio you just played, I was like, what kind of country is it? Then on the Fenifa Nikayode.
No, no Makuru will talk. No,
my dear brother, you see, sometimes, in fact, we should be very careful of what we say. You never know that this thing, that they're going to dig out all of the things he has said. And thank God that the man he said all of these things to are seeing it. And nothing that the man is going to do. It's like, my brother, just keep quiet, don't talk again. That is just what I understand that Tinubu just did. Outside of that, nothing else. Okay. Just like, brother, you are talking too much. I bet now. Just keep quiet. I mean, don't talk again.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello.
Good morning.
Hello. Good evening. I'm gonna carry on. Bring your voice. Come out.
Make I let that man know. Matter what they call him. If when they allow to prosper, we want them tomorrow. That's what is happening to these people of the north now. When they want to do the right thing, they flush their people, they will support our children. Any killing against bandits is a killing against the north. No. What is going to happen? All of them are supporting like Gumi. They should change. If they did not change, what they are experiencing is just nothing. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah. Hello. Don't pick your call.
Hello. God bless you, my beloved brother. My name remains Serene Sampson. I'm calling from
Abu Aman, welcome.
Full balls kidnapped. By who? Who is my country fighting war with? I am asking.
No, sorry. Sorry, what's the name? Defense man. No, be here they talk. I want nobody, no verse. Just a second. SA to the president on security matters. Look what I hear. New Ribadu.
NSA.
You hear me? He talk. He say all of us in Nigeria they under attack.
My beloved brother. Attacked by who?
And our enemies, and I say make we not allow make our enemies come. The enemies are there around already. Now the enemies they attack us.
See, Nigeria we elect our leaders to ensure that there is for safety, peace, unity. As for me, I'm not saying that, my beloved brother. How long must I continue to wake up every morning of one incident of one kidnap or death? You know where those people is right now. We are crying of our little children that they kidnap. Now we are afraid of another one football. God in heaven. My president, Nigeria cannot continue this way. We are begging in the name of God. If it is that the Nigerian military cannot fight end this system, kidnapping, killing, let's seek for the foreigners in diaspora. So come help us. What is really happening? Me, I'm happy that here in River State, it has not gotten to River State. My governor, led by the people's governor, is working around the clock to ensure that there is peace in River State.
All right.
What is really happening? To arrest our neighboring state.
Thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
It's peace of the line. People, they ask about why military people fight bandits and Boko Haram. I talk sometimes the best station say Nigeria get to government. I mean, that kind of comment they come from defense minister. They even tell you say our soldiers where they family they for trouble. Because if the powers will say they fight, I mean where they sponsor the bandits, the people where they send, that be say people where they send they in trouble. The best bet Nigeria now foreign help. Where Donald Trump talk, make it come inside. Like what you know about the talk. Nigerian government is divided between the good ones and the bad ones, the bandits. They no go talk and straightforward. Make a thief, this one a thief. And the only way to solve our problem now, somebody from outside to come in. Now my take, please.
All right, thank you very much. Well, somebody from outside, they no go know you past the way you know yourself. So we look up. Okay, I'm going to enter SMS. Sharply, enter SMS.
Okay.
Make I look from here. People will send message for this side. Meka Shadresh, he said, so over to Aba Road, no safe again. Oh, okay. He said, our security and government need, okay. He said they need to step up their game because now Christmas we did so. Okay. Ezekiel Lona, he said, rain or mockery. He said, okay. He said, rain or mockery in Nigeria. When you make noise, they will call you to eat. They'll call you to the eating table. Rain or mockery noise. Okay, Red Omakri made a noise and he is being called. Okay, thank you very much. There. He said, this is Niger. Eze Silva, Udemba. He said, good evening, okay. He said, Red Omakri appointment is not surprising to me. As he said, that he had evidence, okay. He said, so, okay. He said he had evidence to back it up. Tinubu will like to keep him because in case of tomorrow, okay, make him for work tomorrow for him. Okay, now so you put him there. Network no agree. I could take from the other side.
Okay.
Okay, Williams. I know Sam is Renault Mokri should not be should not be taken serious in this country. In fact, it should be posted to Guinea-Bissau for the ambassador position. All right, make we take from the other side. Sharply.
Okay, this one say. Hello, Mazi and Msekuro. Talk no be wahala for Nigeria. There's a song, leave them, make them talk, them go talk, then go tire. And Mazi and Msekuro, the insecurity in Nigeria is spiritual. It will take some time.
You don't mean
Later, it will stop at the appropriate time.
You don't mean it.
Not by power. Thanks, Orusoso. Please tell Omokri not to accept the appointment because it will not end well. Thanks.
Okay.
Did they have may not accept appointment for Nigeria?
Are they possible?
Okay. Sikura, if them allow me, they can't bite I go.
But no bite,
you want to bite
dog.
to run.
No be dog, man.
Shouldn't do that. It's not cannibalism or practice. In my opinion, he lacks integrity. Mas, in case you want to travel, I get chopper for you. If he fly up, you get to off the fuel tap before he land. Very cheap and affordable.
Instead for me to follow that one, I go follow that one on water own. What are you talking?
Mazi Kegod and Msikro, good evening. You people get strength to talk about bandit and Bukara. Mazi Msikro, insecurity is the father of the day in your country, Nigeria. Road in Nigeria is problem, in your house problem, market problem, travel problem. Every day our senator, they talk big talk. Sonny from Omagwa. The digging out of Bello Matawale is good, but if I may ask, how many diggers have they carried to prosecute the FCT minister over his past statement?
You know, you get anything to talk.
Enter this one. Oh, now hypocrisy. As for Reno Mockery, I laugh in England. Anywhere we belle face, now him body they go. These are the kind of leaders our youth call my chairman. It's a pity we find ourselves in this way, Honorable Marlon.
Well, in people for Delta State, they don't welcome him and they don't support the nomination and them push for him.
Yeah, they will now. Delta State is now APC now.
Okay.
My entire WhatsApp.
While I look inside the earlier two people were sent 2 hours ago. Gideon Godson, he said Tinubu is Bro Joe, he said when will 95% of the news we hear in Nigeria be positive? Joe, make we see how 2026 go be. Motio Jebade, he said good evening. Okay, he said many people where our president Tinubu appoint as ambassador, many of them there are okay. You know, if you say they be bad people, we never fit establish that one. Chinedu, okay. Chinedu Nwankwo, he said, the media have pushed the work to the citizens to do. It's well with us in this country. Okay, media. Chinedu, he said, greetings to the crew. He said, in all of this, the truth remains that we need attitudinal change. Okay, attitudinal change. Okay, thank you. From the leaders to the lead. You know, go walk or jump and pass. Stephen Boy here. He said, he said, Reno made a very spiritual statement that President Tinubu have taught him the virtue of forgiveness. Okay, that was up sharply before we come out.
Tinubu appointment of Reno Mokri as ambassador is a reflection of the character of Tinubu government. Look around his cabinet and see the men around him, people with funny character. The words of Bello Matawale shows that the North and its leaders are creators and sponsors of Boko Haram and bandits, allegedly. Okay. How can he say a man with AK-47 isn't a criminal? See, the defense is given to hardened criminals, but they will blanket all IPOB as criminals. One Nigeria is truly working. Skipo, thank you very much.
Skipo, thank you.
Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. What Mr. Tinubu do is called political shut up. If you can talk against Tinubu, you will get appointment from him. Mazi, try it.
I know they try him. You go try him.
Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. My name is Ben Felix from Rukoku. If Nigeria is a country where things are organized, Bello Matawale would have been kicked out of government by now. From every indication, he is a sympathizer of bandits, terrorists, and Boko Haram. Chisom from Omagwa, appointing Christopher Musa as the new CDS. Okay, Chisom, make president leave Reno name for the list, but make Senate no approval.
Okay, Chisom, thank you.
Messages to the load.
Okay, well then the load the time not too plenty again and make we leave and like that because tomorrow now you go join us again by 5 o'clock. We keep the time there with us. In fact, you don't miss tomorrow's show because our bonga story for tomorrow. He go break your spine. Onya biarije. Ona kona na.